What an absolute pleasure to see you. Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme, professional disruptor. And tonight, you and I are spending a very important stream time. Spending a time. We're hanging out. Because tonight, I believe we will beat the game named OMORI. Why is it named OMORI? Because somebody learned the Japanese term kotomori and then cut the syllables incorrectly for Japanese and took off the kot for some reason instead of the koto. But if you just call this game Mori, everybody would think you were talking about a forest, because Mori means forest in Japanese. Koto Mori does not mean anything involving forests. It means a shut-in or recluse. But you can't cut between the T and the O. Omocat, you can't. So learn more Japanese before you start making up new words. That said, OMORI is a great game. It's a lot of fun. And you might notice that when I've introed this game, it's usually a very different theme than the weird soundscape we have going on behind me right now. I think it is because we're approaching the end game, which means if you're watching this stream, you're probably seeing the last of this game tonight or today, whenever your time zone is. I am going to make sure that I can see everybody's chat. That means I'm gonna be stopping the background music for a bit. Let's do this though. Also, yes, I could not be arsed to wear my contacts today because it's just not happening. I cannot wear my contacts today. There will be another day when I can. Today's not that day. Today, I will wear glasses. Those are active and good to go. You might hear some sounds here. Oh, maybe if I do this. No sound? Didn't make a sound. Did not make the sound. I live for the noise. That's not true. I don't. If I go to my channel, connect to my chat. Excellent. It looks like that's working. All right. What? Who? What? Share the scares. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is, but it's not pertinent to me. Okay. What? Already? Oh, no. Toady. Toady, you're so early. Well, first of all, I can't save a game that I haven't even started. Look at this. Look at the screen. Look. I've grown. I've turned into teenage me, and then I've reduced myself down to young me again. And the screeching violins. This is a creepy intro screen now. This was never the whole game. This was just the piano piece, which I think Mari was playing. And it's changed irrevocably for this last part of the game. Here's a problem, Toady, and you caught me out, and I'll have to rectify this. I started the stream with no water. So I can't do a hydrate. This is horrific music, right? Already I'm feeling like I'm so anxious, and I haven't even started the game where we left off. And honestly, where we left off, I felt like it was fine. When I start the game, you'll know what I mean. It feels like I'm in a comfortable, safe space. But maybe that's not the case. I don't know. You fool, hum. I meant to water a streamer with no water. I will do a very quick BRB. I will make this happen. I will get water, and I will do your triple self-care. You fool. I know honestly, I'm the fool. I'll be right back. Be right back, and I'll do a little BRB screen. Bye.
Yeti. He's Yeti. He's everybody's favorite one-legged Satanist.
I'm not sure how we go about.
Jimmy, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all doge.
Not even a satisfying splash?
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not?
don't blame.
Did you not train your dog? Whenever I see these guys, I'm gonna try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way. You still can't see me. I can take him down non-lethal. What were you gonna call me? Excuse me? The what? I think he was gonna say ass maggot. That's uncalled for. In my Christian cyberpunk server? Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line?
They have...
It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? Let's draw a ween. Let's draw a ween. Oh yeah. And go. Oh, didn't do it. What do these do? Absolutely nothing. How can I, an inanimate object, create animate objects? Ah, the old Tootsie Roll question. Oz is my wife, life partner, mother of my two crotch groblins. Groblins? I'm just gonna roll with it. Like that wasn't a typo from the mouth. Welcome. A lot like me. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. Turn around, bright eyes. Okay, I promise I won't keep singing while I'm sick. Oh, it's turned around. Please, somebody clip that. That's actually too fucking good. A shot. Confirmed, Damien does not like sucking foot fingers. It's, you know, here's the thing. I've done it. I'll be the first to admit, live on stream, right here before you, with no shame in my voice. I've done it. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet, sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day. Bright in the sky. Very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Alright, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus? Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. Confirmed, Damien. All right. I've returned. With water, thanks. I took a little extra time because did other things. But I will gladly hydrate, stretch, and posture check for you. Thank you. I needed the stretch, actually, before we started. Before we get... It's important. I will stretch my legs. I don't have a leg cam. That's only on my OF. Just kidding. I don't have. Well, I do. I have one, but I opened it, and I had no idea what to do with it, because there's only so many things somebody of my age and caliber should be posting on those kind of websites. So I made one, but I don't know what to put there. Let me fix my 5 head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 head. It's true. Welcome. We're playing the creepiest ending part of OMORI tonight. I'm so happy you're here. I appreciate your faces. I'm excited for this. This was a game that I was going to finish and then do creepy games during Halloween. Guess what? This game took longer than Halloween. Halloween's already gone, and we're still playing OMORI because it is a long game. It is quite the long game. Oh yeah, I'm pausing this. I'm stopping this. I'm killing the sound on this because I want to make sure that I can read chat. And I said to me, I was going to make sure that all of chat was working. I just want to make sure all chat's working. Please make chat work. It seems like it will work. That one, yes. Then, poop on a stick. Probably don't do that. I don't know why I said that out loud. Keep session. It's signing me into all these things. It's making sure that I'm able to, am I officially live? I don't see my ability to, maybe if I do this. Yes, then I can see the chat. Excellent. I just want to be able to read when you all chat to me so that you're not screaming into the void. I just want to make sure it's working, and I can't prove it unless I am in the right space in every single one of the, oh, no, I did the wrong thing. Come, keep the session. There, it looks like, that looks like me. That looks like my stream. If I were chat, what would I look like? This, probably look like that. Okay. I just want to make sure every chat session is working correctly, and then we will begin. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah, posture check. Okay, I'm postured. I promise. Yes. Watch live. D. I will gladly watch the live D, if you know what I mean. I think we are official. Let's turn the music back on. Okay. So, oscillating between a really hand-drawn version of Lil D, or Little OMORI, and an older, sort of more colored in, more refined version. Though, look at those dead eyes. Like, he did not grow out of that one bit. We're going to start. If you haven't watched up till now and you'd like to, I have a place where I've posted all of my playlist. I put this under the playlist for Earthbound and Mother games. Why? Clearly, OMORI was inspired by the Mother. Already? Hi, Rush. I will gladly do another self-care. I still haven't started the game tonight, but I will partake. Rush, how are things? How's the fam and the girl? How is everything? I must know how you do. I will hydrate. I will stretch. Oh, 1 sec. I need to change this window so that's on top of this. So I can say that. Okay. Back to the game. Now, points. Now. Okay. Oh, other self-care. Yeah, I know, because I just had one. I haven't even started the game yet, and I got 2 self-cares. Which, I mean, it's great. It's great. Don't get me wrong. Let me do my legs, too. You can't see, but I will partake of the leg stretches. I'm doing, yeah. You know, I've very much felt that in the last 4 years or so. I rejoice in late night hours because no one IRL bothers me. I'm sorry. I too have the IRL bother, and it gets old quick. It really does. So I hope people start to leave you alone, because you deserve to be left alone and do your own thing and live your life and find your own happy. Honestly. Okay, yeah, so creepy intro. Nothing like the intros so far in the entire game. The intro has stayed the same. It's only this night that I've booted the game up and it came full horror theme like this. So we're gonna load, and yeah, I've got a few saves because I'm afraid of like bifurcating, that I've chosen the wrong path or something. So I've deliberately chosen to keep saving in separate save slots, because I don't know if I need to go back and make a different choice. I rejoice in I already read that. Yeah. Yeah, me too. We'll load the save. Welcome. It's really, that's quite loud. It's really, really nice to be here, to be at this phase of my week. I'm still in cocoon mode, you guys. So there's a lot that I can't really like say, because being inside of a cocoon, what happens in the cocoon stays inside the cocoon. That sounds like, I don't know, like I'm doing illicit activities or something, but just know it's one of those things. Like, here's the thing. Like, if somebody tells you, hey, I've got this really great groundbreaking idea, it's going to change my life, and then they try it and they fall off the wagon like really quick, and they tell you, oh yeah, sorry, like I tried this really revolutionary change in my life, but it didn't really stick and it sucks, and I'm really so ashamed I don't even want to tell you about my failure. I don't like that methodology. I rather like to keep people in the dark until things have like gone official. So you say you're going to do something before you do it, not great. You do the thing and then you say, hey, I was planning to do the thing, I did the thing, and it's already done. At that point, I feel like it's good to share. And so I've been telling you all I'm in cocoon mode. I will probably continue to say cocoon mode, all the way through the end of the year. And then at the beginning of 2026, I hope to be able to say cocoon turned into butterfly or moth or whatever you like to hear. So yeah, bear with me. I don't want to announce anything that's not come to fruition, that's not ripe, if you know what I mean. Let's play some OMORI for now, yeah? Fire hydrant. Yes, it is. Now we have Hiro with us. Classy white mailbox. A for sale sign with a big red sold sticker on it. Your house has been sold. Tomorrow, you'll be moving somewhere else. ... You will miss this place. Yes, I will. In fact, can we go back in? Hold on, Damien, says older Kel. Let me move my cursor out of there. You can't go back home yet when there's still so much to do. Liven up. It's a brand new day. Yeah, okay. So we're not going to see his backyard. That's the number one reason I wanted to go back, is the backyard. Is this Aubrey's house? I'm trying to remember exactly where Aubrey lives. Hold up, Damien. Oh, wait. This is Hiro, not Kel. Hold up, Damien. We should see how Aubrey is doing first. Right. We're going to see Aubrey, but I also don't know where Aubrey is. I don't remember. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, okay. Hold up, Damien. We should see how Aubrey is doing first. I don't know which house is Aubrey's. We're going to figure it out by going the wrong way a bunch of times. Are you down on the screen? Which one is Aubrey's house? We were able to come down here. Nope. She must be this way. She by the church? I super don't remember. Oh, cutscene. I think. Oh no, we're not at the cutscene yet. We're gonna start to talk to people here. The Maverick, right? I remember this guy. Aubrey isn't feeling well. How could this be? This must be the work of something more sinister. Perhaps an evil mastermind. We must track him down at once. Okay. Yeah, you're weird. Vance. Don't look so down, kid. Everyone has bad days. You know Aubrey always bounces back. Okay, so Aubrey's not feeling well. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, Kim doesn't want to talk. What about you? Angel. Aubrey was supposed to watch the new dance I made up today. Do you think she's avoiding me on purpose? Wait, which one's Charlie? Is that the other one behind Angel? We're gonna have to go into the street, or no? Can we not enter the street? Now I'm confused. Are we not able to make it past the very people that we need to walk past to get to the next house? Or is it this house? Is this Aubrey's house? I don't remember that. There's a lot of trash. I feel like this house is very rundown. Look at the roof. Hello? Is anyone there? I feel like this is Aubrey's house. Maybe everybody's hanging out here because up is Aubrey and further down the road is, you don't know. It's random. It's blocking us from entering that part of the game, perhaps. Because it's not relevant. Come to think of it, have we ever been inside Aubrey's house before? Oh. Are we about to learn that Aubrey comes from a troubled childhood, perhaps? I don't think so. She always came over to play with us. I don't remember hanging out at her house at all. I'm gonna keep knocking. Hello? Aubrey? Is anyone home? Hello? Is how I imagine. Oh, the door opened. Uh-oh. Oh, it looks like the door was open. Okay, so it didn't open on its own. Hero just pushed the door, happened to be open. This is not the best way to introduce yourself to a new house that you haven't been into, but here it is. Here it goes. And he suggests the one most sensible person in this entire game. He's like, let's go inside. Oh no, Hero, why? I feel like this. So Oz and I recently watched the new It, Stephen King's It. We had both seen the old version of It, and I've read the book too. I've read the novel. It's like more than 1,000 pages. Watched the old, I think it was straight to TV movie with Tim Curry. Absolutely fantastic. And we recently watched the new one, which has been out for a little while. And this has the sort of feeling of like kids coming together against adversity that I feel like was sort of a thematic undercurrent in It. So I feel nervous about this part. Maybe because we just watched that. All right, I guess we're going inside. Oh no, this is a bad idea. It's going to be so... Oh my goodness. It is a wreck. You got trash. Trash is strewn across the floor. How can we pick up some trash but not others? So I have to... Do I have to look at every piece of trash and see if maybe it's pick-upable? Because we picked up a piece just by looking at it. Yeah, look at that. That's weird. Some of these is like trash is strewn across the floor and then there's nothing you can do. But others, you can just grab and pick up and... Wait, there's somebody there. Oh, here, we can talk to her from here. Aubrey's mom? She's just like staring at a staticky TV. Hello? She doesn't have anything to say to us. Okay. Cardboard box. Yeah. Okay. She's glued to the TV, I guess. Okay. Let's, what could possibly go wrong? We'll keep going. We got more trash. It's weird that it lets you pick stuff up that looks like you're gonna go further into the house. But then It does not let you do that. Some family photos. What about this? It's like a stain on the wall or a hole or something. But it doesn't let you go in. Oh, this is the bathroom. Cardboard box. Bunch of old magazines and comic books. Can't look at that. The laundry, apparently. A toilet. Do you see how the toilet paper is not even on a holder? It's sitting on the septic tank. A mirror. We're not going to look in there, apparently. Can't look at any dirty laundry. A bathtub. Same. Okay. Well, now this is weird, right? We're in a house. There's a ladder to the second floor. Does that make sense to you? If you're in a house and it was a 2-story house, would you expect to climb a ladder? We're climbing a ladder right now. And we're in a house. We're in a probably just Aubrey's room. That also raises the question, not begs. That's different. Look it up if you don't know what I mean. Why is only Aubrey represented in terms of bedrooms? A bucket useful for rainy days. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, cutscene. I wasn't able to continue staring at all of her stuff. Hey Aubrey, how are you feeling? ... Oh, she's pissed. She is livid. Look at her right now. That ... doesn't say anything compared to look at what is happening with her face right now. Wow. What the heck are you guys doing here? Get the hell out of my room. We're so sorry for intruding. It'll only take a bit. Wait, what will? What are you guys even trying to accomplish here? We just wanted to make sure you were okay. Ugh. She does not seem okay. She does not seem to want this. I'm fine. I've been hearing some things, but I just want to hear it from you. Can you tell me what happened yesterday? ... Nothing happened. You pushed Basil into the... Basil into the lake. You know he can't swim. I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to push him away. He could have drowned. I said it was an accident. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're the one that keeps showing up and acting like you're better than everyone. Well, you're the one going around bullying Basil and stealing his stuff. Stop talking like you know anything about that. No, I'm curious. She's got so many secrets and she has not been forthcoming so far. Every time we've been in this era of the kids, we have no idea what she knows and she won't say. You know, it's like she's like, I'm mad at you and I won't tell you why. You should know why kind of attitude, which is not great. It's kind of toxic. But looking at her home situation, I sort of get why she's toxic. I keep telling you that it's none of your business. But it is my business. Is it? You and Basil and everyone here, you were my best friends. Tell her, Kel. Tell her, Kel. ... All right. I see the problem here. This is just your typical Kel and Aubrey fight. I don't know about that. Just make up, you two. Yeah, Hero. Listen, probably not what they're going to be doing. You've done it so many times before. ... They are not making up. Sorry, Hero. Hate to burst your bubble, but this ain't happening. Hey, these are the missing photos of Mari. That would be Omori's older sister who has passed. And so maybe Aubrey took the photos because grieving or something. I'm not quite sure. We're going to find this out. They're all I have left of her. Oh, this is grieving. But you know it's still not right of you to take them from Basil. These photos belong to him. Well, it's no use now. Even if we have these photos, I already threw the rest away. Wait, threw away? Why? What's going on there? I wonder. They must be long gone by now. I feel like this is like our next quest, perhaps. That's not true, Aubrey. Damien has them right here. Wait, did I already grab the thrown away? Trying to remember. This must have been like 2 streams ago, 3 streams ago. I super don't remember this part. Maybe I did reclaim these photos, perhaps. What? He does? But how? I have no idea. I could have sworn I threw them away in the trash. Well, because I searched through trash like a creeper. Apparently, maybe. I don't remember. Unless you and Damien... You really dug through my trash for this thing? What do you mean this thing? They're like photos of Damien's little D, like his deceased sister. So why wouldn't we? I think that's what's happening. Seems to be the right thing to do. Also, do you notice how there's sunlight in Aubrey's room? That means the roof is not closed in. I also don't see a lamp, which means she needs the sunlight to be able to see anything. Also, she has a baby bunny, or I don't know, baby, a rabbit in an enclosure in her own room. Probably not the best place to keep a rabbit. Rabbits usually like exterior enclosures, from my understanding. This is wild. ... says Cal. That's kind of gross. I mean, who cares? They're pictures, Aubrey. They're timeless. Aubrey, let's put Marty's photos back in the photo album. Let's do it. Let's do it. All these photos, they belong together in one place. Yes. Do it, Hero. Make it happen. I want to see the photo album and its completion. Hero took the photo album from you. Do it, do it, do it, Hero. Hell yeah. I really want to see all that we're missing and why. ... Everyone's ... tonight. Are you also ... this evening? I feel modestly ... But I have a show to perform, so I will continue to talk. Come on, guys. We should do this together. Here we go. Oh, it's on. It's on. We're gonna wait. We're gonna paste these in. How do we know where? How do we know where they go? Oh, it shows us the exact frame it's supposed to go in, or I guess so. Does this one not go here? Where do you go? This is Mari and Hero. Goes down here. Okay. We just have to go back and forth and find the missing spots for every single picture and put them where they belong, which is a little frustrating, but it's something. Okay. It's so awful to me that every one of these pictures that was torn out, they were all Mari. Like, if you really wanted to remember her, why not just tell Basil, hey, I miss Mari. Please let me look through your photo album at the pictures of Mari. I thought it was up here. I totally, absolutely saw a framing. Oh. just lagged, I guess. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does lag a little bit. You can see it here. I hope we have the chance to look through all of these after we've placed them in their appropriate places. Because this is... I mean, there's so many that feature her, and they were all torn out. That doesn't seem right at all. There it is. I mean, Basil wasn't specifically taking photos of Mari, but at the same time, to cut out every single photo that features her, I don't... It feels really selfish and really misguided. Uh-oh, I think it's over this one, yeah. Did Aubrey do this? We're almost done with the... Well, I guess not. Every single page still has a bunch of... There's so many missing photos of Aubrey. It's wild to me. This isn't hard, but it's kind of tedious that there's no way to know, you know, is it further down in the book or is it earlier in the book? You don't know. You have to keep going backwards and forwards and looking for the framing to be missing. This one must be one of the later ones. And if you move too fast, the frame icon might load in the wrong space. So it's good to like slow down just a skosh to make sure that you know just where you're putting it is the right place. There's a lot of these. I mean, I saw it. I saw the photo book. I've been looking through this. I looked through it a couple times. And I saw how many places were blank. I guess it didn't dawn on me just how many of these were all Mari. There's 4 more left. Oh, hey, same page. That's easy. Same page? No, not so much. There aren't too many places left. So this should go pretty quick. There's that. No, let's try this one. It's probably going to go right here. There we go. Yeah, there's only 2 left. And I think the last one is to the right. Put it where it needs to be. Okay, cool. We're done. It was interesting and not too... Do you want to look through the... Hell yeah, I do. Let me take a quick bio break because I want to look through these with an empty bladder. So I'll be right back. Oh, you're so fun. I want to make like a baby and spend 9 months inside you. What the? Oh, lovely. Who is this guy?
Fuck.
Oh, I think she was into me, butthead.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's a
Big
literal
fuck you,
Beavis and
Beavis.
Butthead role
Come
playing. Hello, pleased to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Go inside.
This wagon rules.
Oh my god.
Whoa! I'm in
This
the
is
cockpit.
awesome. You said cock.
Fuck.
Whoa!
This rules.
I had no idea anybody would ever try this in the game. Where is he going?
I'm not quite sure. Need a mosquito?
Mosquito? What's a mosquito?
I just made it up. It's like a mosquito, only it's shaped like a penis. All right, let's go.
He's Yeti. He's Yeti. He's everybody's favorite one-legged Satanist.
You still can't see me. I can take him down non-lethal. What were you gonna call me? Excuse me? The what? Mikey was gonna say ass maggot. That's uncalled for. In my Christian cyberpunk server? I mean... What luck? The huge giant fell fast asleep. The huge giant fell fast asleep. I guess that's the fucking solution. Son of a bitch. Can you believe it? I mean... Wait, did it start to show the same clip show twice? Okay. Let's walk through every photo in context of timeline with the Monty ones included, even if it doesn't have Monty in it, just so I get a chronology. Yeah. Cool. Shift is read. 12/25 Christmas. My first photo. It's my best friend Damien trying out his new violin. He's starting to take lessons again so he can play at recitals with his sister, Mari. And we knew this from other things. So exciting. Here's a new one. 2/18. My birthday. Oh, your birthday's February 18th. It's my 12th birthday today. Is that supposed to be the time when we're in the dream world, or there's no indication of that? My 12th birthday today. I thought my friends forgot, but they all surprised me with a strawberry cake. I feel so lucky. This year is looking to be a good year. That's sweet. 2/18, my birthday. Another group photo. This was a little after I opened all my presents. Mari bought me this photo album. Oh, jam! Omori's last birthday? No, this is Basil's birthday, because this is Basil's photo album. So I don't know if I wouldn't say last, because we're also in the teenage times. So we're looking at this when we're older, and Basil, we know, exists, has a caregiver at his house, and he's not okay, but he's alive. Yeah, not his last birthday, but this is definitely a Basil-led sort of thing. Also, hi and welcome. How have you liked all the election results so far? I mean, not so far, they're all done, right? But yeah. Money bought me this photo album, and everyone else bought me film for my camera. I'll try my best to use it all. We read this one already. Just Kel being Kel. So many party hats. Damien playing a video game on the couch. Damien is a little shy, but he's a really good listener. I always end up venting to him when I get upset or stressed. Sometimes I feel like I'm bothering him, but he never seems to mind. Mari and Hiro fell asleep on the couch. Together, ooh woo. They look so cozy together. I hope they don't mind the photo. Mari's dad might be kind of mad if he saw it. Yeah, might be. This is March 9th. Hiro and Mari washing dishes from breakfast. We're staying over with Mari and Damien this weekend. Oh. It's getting warmer lately, so we're about to go to the park. Kel says there's a secret lake area behind some bushes. So we're all going to check it out. Nice. And that became their secret hideout, is the spoiler on that one. Well, I mean, we already know that much. We're back from the park, but Kel is still full of energy. He challenged Hero to an arm wrestling match, but we all know who's gonna win. Please go easy on him, Hero. Whose feet are those? They're kind of like pigeon-toed. There it is. Oof. Sorry, Kel. Better luck next time. Kel was still feeling a little sour about losing to Hero in an arm wrestling last night, so Hero decided to lean in for a smooch. Kel looks so annoyed. Brotherly love. Me showing Damien a book I've been reading. Mari stole my camera and took this when I wasn't paying attention. I should really keep better track of my things. Don't see any problem with that. Aw, Cuddle Puddle. It's all of us cuddling with Damien's stuffed animals. He has so many and they're all so soft. I wish I could just lay here forever. The answer is lie, not lay. Thank you. Here's another new one. March 31st. It's already the last day of March. We're having a picnic with Mari at our secret lake spot. Mari wanted to take a picture of everyone. Say cheese. More Mari. After eating all the food, everyone fell asleep except me, Hero, and Mari. Cute. Of course, Hero's gonna stay awake. What's on his shirt? It kind of looks like a cow skull, but it also kind of looks like a wishbone. Something unfortunate happened when I was taking the photo. Is it that top right corner? I'm kind of curious, like, what's going on there. Thanks a lot, Hector. Who's Hector and what's going on with that top right corner? Kind of confused about this one. I feel like there's a secret or a clue here or something. I'll have to cover it up with tape later. And they did, but why? What's going on there? I wonder. More new ones. April 9th. I caught Mari carrying Damien on the way home from school today. He must have fallen asleep on the bus. Wonder why he's so sleepy. I thought it was so cute, so I got my camera out as quick as I could to snap this once-in-a-lifetime photo. Sometimes I wish I had a sibling. That's cute. April 21st, Marty is teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Here's Damien and Kel holding Marty's example. It looks perfect, doesn't it? If only Marty thought so too. Why did she not think so, I wonder? This one's new. Damien and Kel gave up on making flower crowns and ran off, but Aubrey and I got the hang of it really fast. Everyone thinks a flower crown really suits me. I would agree. Maybe just a flower is okay. Hero's still making his flower crown. It's taking him a little while, but he's getting there. You have to admire his persistence. Because he wants to impress Mari is why. This one's new, yeah? April 29th. It's raining super hard today. Oh, I think that's Aubrey. Never mind. I don't know why I'm getting them. Well, I mean, I do know why I'm getting them confused, but the rain always seems to come out of nowhere during springtime. Aubrey asked me to take a picture of her with her new raincoat. It's her favorite color, pink. Yeah, she's all pink now, yeah. This one's old too. Aubrey won't let Kel under the umbrella, but Kel seems to be taking it just fine. He says he likes how the rain tastes. I mean, it tastes like water. Yeah. Just Kel being Kel again. We went to Hobbies, but the shop owner told Kel to leave his jacket outside since Kel was getting all his comics wet. Sorry, shopkeep. It's been pretty busy with school lately, but we finally made time to get together and go to the park today. Here's Kel hanging by his legs off a tree. He's such a good climber. I wish I was as fearless as him. This one's new again. This is May 25th. Monty bought everyone popsicles. One of every flavor. Damien got lemon, Hero got root beer, Kel got orange, Aubrey got watermelon, and Monty got grape. Mine was banana. It tasted okay. I feel like banana flavor is one of those that's just like not great. This one's new too, I think. All of our shoes in a circle. Can you guess whose shoes are whose? This one's new too, yeah. June 22nd. It's the first day of summer vacation, so we all wanted to celebrate by going to the beach. Oh, this is Aubrey. Never mind. We must have seen this one then. Watermelon is Aubrey's favorite. Kel cooling off with some refreshing Orange Joe. We still haven't found Oragne Joe yet. I shouldn't get too close or he might get my camera wet. Because he's sweaty or what? Oh, Kel is known to spill his drinks. I forgot about that part. We buried Damien in the sand. It took forever, but he looks like he's enjoying himself. If he's like autistic, I super don't know exactly what's going on with this character. But if he is autistic, there have been studies that show like compression or like full body immersion in something like a ball pit or sand or something where you're like pressed on every side can be mentally therapeutic. Like it feels good to have that sensation. I don't know the wiring behind it, but I remember learning something about that. I wonder if that's still true or if it's been debunked. I wonder if he's going to need help getting out. Yeah, absolutely. I guess I'll keep him company until then. He looks super happy there. This one's new. I think that's Marty on the right. June 22nd. Marty says she wants to get a summer tan. I'm scared to fall asleep in the sun since I get sunburned really easily. I'm not sure what Kel is doing here, but he's probably having a good time. Yeah, he looks like he's having a really good time on a lounge chair. I don't know why. He also looks a little burnt right now. Munish, hi. Basil's such a beta for that ISTG? What's ISTG? At first I thought maybe you're doing a Myers-Briggs thing. Oh, swear to God. Oh. I mean, I feel like he's definitely sort of passive, and he has every person in the group he looks at in sort of I don't want to say jealousy, but like envious. Like he wishes he was more like everybody else in the group. And I know based on what we've seen of like our characters run through the game trying to find him, that they each have some sort of kind of not heroic trait, but something to be to admire. And his is sort of like he cares for plants very well. And that is admirable, but in a situation like this where he's in some sort of a dark place and he needs getting out of it, I don't think his skill set's necessarily matching that. Whereas everybody else that he's friends with has some sort of quality that he wished he had so he could battle his own demons better. Something like that. So he's a little bit beta, but I think in a way that, you know, respects and honors his friendships. And he's got a lot of good, strong friends to be with. He's not just he's not alone and trying to, I don't know, make it happen out of nothing. He's got good examples of how to be stronger. Where are you at in the game right now? When we started tonight's stream, the background was red, and instead of Marty's piano piece at the intro, we were hearing scary violins, if that tells you anything. We're in the older teenage version of the kids, and we just got into Aubrey's house, looking through the photo album with all of the Marty photographs added for the first time. So I think we might finish the game tonight. Red space? Oh, maybe. That's what the intro looked like. Then when we loaded the game up, it was just like, oh, it's just like older version of them, the normal world. But being inside of Aubrey's house is kind of depressing and weird. Yeah. Okay, that one's done. This one's new too, I think. Is that Hero? Resting his head on her tummy? That's kind of scandalous. Hero sleeping on Mari. Oh my. Yeah, she's blushing. He's all tired out from swimming. Well, it seems like Mari won't be able to get her summer tan after all. I super don't think she minds. I always thought it was Sunny sleeping on Mari. Oh. Oh, right. I keep forgetting who the hell Sunny is. I never use default names in games like this. I refuse. It's lame. I always give everybody names of like me and my closest besties and loved ones. Well, look at this. Romantic. Also, June 22nd. We're about to head home, but I managed to catch one last photo with Mari and Hiro. Look at them. I see hands under a chin, which to me, super romantic. I don't think it's her putting her hands underneath her own chin. They look so happy. A match made in heaven. Honestly, it's very sweet. Oh. Crap. Well, this is very iconic, story-driven scenario. So maybe we shouldn't. Well, you know what? I'll go through the photos while some people are stuck in ads. I'll go through some of the photos that are kind of like whatever. Like these are ones we already saw. But as soon as I see another Mari photo, we'll stop and we'll let everybody else in the cheap seats catch up. This is July 20th, Damien's birthday. Yeah, Damien's turning 12 today. Okay, yeah, so everybody's around 12, 11 or 12. Well, I think they said Damien or Omori or whatever is like the youngest of them, so everybody else is probably already 12, and he's the last one to catch up. Even though me, Damien, Aubrey, and Kel are in the same school year, Damien is younger than all of us. Yeah, okay, so that is the case. Everybody's already 12. He's the baby of the group, so we have to take care of him. I love that. I don't know if I've ever met a group in a school that was considerate of age like that. Damien holding a super huge present from Mari and Hiro. Mari and Hiro together. Interesting. I wonder what it is. You can't really tell from the photo, but Mari and Hiro got Damien a giant building block set. Damien seems much more interested in the box, though. He acts just like Mari's new kitten, Miwo. And they became friends after Mari's passing. Yeah. So there's something about him that's definitely neuroatypical, right? Damien won't leave the box, so Kel put a food bowl inside. For Miwo or for Damien? I guess this box will be Damien and Miwo's new home. That's so interesting. Like, only in the photo album do we hear young D referred to as Damien as the name that I gave him. Whereas in older times, everybody's comfortable giving him that name. So why in his dream world where he's younger, does everybody call him Omori? That part, like, it's been a long-lasting mystery, a very long play in the game so far. But it's like, why so long? Why so long with like no closure? At some point, you gotta tell us, right? But why wait till the very end of the game? This one, I think we're seeing August 4th. We're going beetle catching today. Here's Kel, ready to pounce on his next victim. Oh, and Damien is there too. Oh yeah, there in the background. He looks kind of sleepy. What? Yeah, why is D always tired? Is that a neuroatypicality? Like maybe aligned with autism or whatever it is that they're trying to say little D has here? I'm just kind of wondering, like, in a number of photos here, I don't know that I've seen it anywhere else, but at least in going through the photo album here, they keep saying in a number of places he's sleepy or he's napping. So why is he always sleepy? I'm just curious. Don't tell me if it's a spoiler. We'll find out. I think this one's a new one. August 4th. Mari says this beetle is a giant stag. I think I've seen these ones before. It suddenly fell from a tree and surprised everyone. Interesting that it was up in a tree. Hiro is too grossed out to look. That's a shame. It's not like it's oozing or gooey or something. Creepy. I went to the bathroom and came back to this photo. Kel says he took a picture of himself on accident, but I don't believe him. This one's new. August 16th. All of us hanging out in our brand new treehouse. Looks like Damien is finally reading the book I showed him. What book? What did you show? There's a melon there too. I want to spend every day in here, but it's a shame that summer vacation is almost over. I see him in the corner. I just don't know what the book is he's reading. Why? I hope we get to use this treehouse more next summer. That'd be great. The God Delusion? Maybe. I think it would be really awesome to make a treehouse for my kids. They're already aging out of like treehouse. No, that's not true. I feel like treehouses can be cool even for older kids, but what I wish is that I think people don't make treehouses for the kids in modern times as much as they used to, because there is the real threat that kids will play inside the treehouse and thrust themselves out of it accidentally. They'll be wrestling or pushing or fighting or whatever, and some kid is gonna be all, this is Sparta, to another kid, and then that kid gets broken bones and all that kind of shit. Unless your kids are stupid. I don't know. Like, it's bad that tree houses are a threat to dumb choices. Maybe if you made it safer, maybe if we made ours safer, it wouldn't be a big idea or big deal. But I do feel like, unfortunately, even smart kids sometimes get led by their emotions and make dumb decisions. Everything is a threat to anything. The thing is like, that's true, but the reason why, when you look at how Gen X kids were raised versus how Gen Alpha is raised, how many guardrails get put on their upbringing. The reason why guardrails were set so heavy by the parents, usually by Boomer and Gen X parents, by the way. So like the whole like, oh, the world's so sanitized, why the fuck? It's usually, the arguments usually come from Boomers and late Gen X. Like, oh, when I was a kid, we didn't have any of this stupid safety regulation and equipment all over the place thing. You know, we got along, we made it just fine. It's that same generation that's arguing about how stupid and sanitized everything is now. It's that same generation that sanitized everything. Why did they sanitize everything? Obviously, it's not the same people. It's like two contingencies. You have the Boomer late Gen X that are pissed off that everything is super safe now and therefore less fun. And then you have the same age group, Boomer and Gen X, late Gen X, or sorry, early Gen X, same age group, but this cohort created all the safety regulations. The reason why this group made all the safety regulations and made everything sanitized and lame and like guardrails around everything is because kids died. A lot of kids died. When you think about survivorship bias, you can just look that term up, I think that's the right term. You get this idea that all the kids that survived the Boomer and Gen X eras, they proved that it was fine. You know, metal playground equipment, things that could pinch or hurt your skin, falling out of something and you break like a collarbone or your forearm or whatever. Not a big deal. You just wear a cast and everybody gets to sign it. And it's all part of like the rites of passage for kids growing up. And like all that shit's not a big deal. And why pass all these crazy regulations and make playgrounds so like limited compared to what they were? The reason is because you don't necessarily remember what happened to the kids that died. And a lot of kids died. A lot of kids died, and we sort of like push that out of our memory. Like, oh, whatever. You know, I kind of remember like I was wild and carefree, and my parents weren't watching me, and it wasn't a big deal. Like we all made it fine. My whole group of friends made it just fine. But then you forget, like, there are other areas in the country or wherever you are in your part of the world where, like, kids were abducted or kids were trapped in abandoned dryers or refrigerators sitting in a junkyard or whatever. Like, all sorts of shit happened where stupid deaths happened for no good reason except that parents were so lax and we didn't have good regulations. And so all that stuff happened. Maybe it is an overcorrection, but at the same time, we have significantly less, like, childhood accidental mortality as a result. And I think we can still find ways to keep kids entertained than to give them the wild and woolly shit that older generations had before. That's true, but it's still a little sad. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with adventure and excitement and a little bit of danger in a kid's life, as long as it's non-lethal. Like, do I want my kids to get hurt? No, but if they do and it teaches them a lesson, I'm sort of more understanding of that. If they get hurt and it's not lesson learning, but it is like lifelong changing, like, therefore this knee will always hurt every time it rains sort of injury, that's kind of fucked up. I don't want that to happen to my kids. I don't want them to have lifelong chronic pain or syndrome because of something they had when they were a kid. That happened to me for one thing. And I really don't want that for my kids. Just life lessons that don't leave a scar are good. Okay, we already read this one, yeah? Yeah, we did. There's got to be a way to have a treehouse and make it not like if you fall out, you have to go to the hospital sort of thing. We can probably make that happen. Well, we might need to raise more money. Yeah, or just do it low. But that's not as much fun. I feel like high tree houses are more fun. Maybe put I don't know, like a bouncy net or something. You know, like how people use like trapeze or high, what's the word? Tightrope. Like they have a netting below them, so if they fuck up, they fall on something that's kind of like bouncy, and it's not a big deal. And then they can fall to then they can let themselves. Yeah, you could rail it up. You could fall over a rail, but I'd rather have just some sort of like netting where it's like kind of fun to fall out almost. Not that I encourage them to fall out, but like something where it's not a big deal. August 18th, we went to Hobbies to read the latest edition of Captain Spaceboy. Wait, this one says Space Boyfriend though on the cover, and there's lots of bunnies for some reason. Everyone's so into it right now. Did we already see this one? I don't see Marty in the picture actually, now that I think about it. I'm sure it's all anyone is going to be talking about when school starts. I don't remember seeing that one for some reason. This one's definitely new, for sure. September 6th. I'm playing cards with Kel, Hero, and Aubrey. Oh, wait, there isn't a Marty. This one... It feels new to me for some reason, though. They're so easy to read, they can't hide anything on their faces. Money baked everyone cookies from scratch. They were chocolate chip and super delicious like always. I still feel like it's new, even though Marty's not like in the picture. Looks like I have the winning hand, but nobody knows that yet. Oh, whoops. It's the first day of school today. Me, Damien, Kel, and Aubrey are up bright and early. Aubrey is so photogenic. Sigh. Goodbye, summer. Until next year. Damien giving Marty a big hug. I like the little things like the flashing back against the window. It makes a whole lot of sense. And a lot of people forget to add those like little bits to photos, you know what I mean? Marty was in the Captain Spaceboy photo? Oh, she was? Marty doesn't come home until late now because she's taking extra classes to prepare for college. That's cool. I always wanted that. My friend, I had a couple friends well, one was just an acquaintance, one was a friend in high school who got to do that. In high school, getting to go to college first, take classes there because they were at a college level in certain subjects. I think math was the big thing. And then coming back to high school to finish their curriculum. I was a little bit jealous of that, but I also did not apply myself very well when I was in high school. Oh, it looks like Sunny, but it's not. Oh, gotcha. I see. I mean, they are relatives, so kind of look the same, I suppose. Me and Damien have been hanging out a lot, but I'm sure he still misses her a lot. Yeah. This one's definitely new. September 22nd. Mari practicing her part for a big recital next month. We're all going to go watch. It's going to be Mari and Damien's first performance together, but I know they'll do just fine. We will all be showing our support from the audience. Mari getting a little camera shy because she's made a small mistake. Don't worry, Mari, just keep going. No one will even notice. And there they are together. After some begging, Damien came to join Mari for recital practice. They're still working out some stuff, but they already sound so amazing. I know they're going to be great. Go, Mari. Go, Damien. You can do it. Oh, that's the last. Oh, wow. Okay, so there wasn't... This ended well before Mari's, like... We lost Mari. Interesting. Well, very sweet. It's interesting to see, like, the whole story there. Are you done looking at the photo album? Yes. There. Now everything is back where it should be. It looks like one photo is still missing, but at least the rest of them are back together. I wonder why. What's the last photo there? Wonder what's going on. Now, doesn't that feel better? We really did have a lot of fun together, huh? Obviously. Yeah, I guess we really did. Lots of dots. Why is Aubrey so verklempt? She's got tears in her eyes, just in the corners. What's going on, Aubrey? I'm sorry, guys. I've been acting like such a jerk. Yeah, can you explain that part, please? Because I feel like we're super in the dark there. I'm sorry too, Aubrey. I really haven't been treating you so great either. All right, apologies accepted. Now we can all be friends again. Who wants a hug? Come on, hero, not now. You're so embarrassing. I'm good. Thanks. All we need to do now is check up on Basil. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like that's going to be... Why do I feel like we're going to find something out? I hope he's feeling better today. There's definitely going to be something dark going on there, and I don't know why, but I'm nervous about that part. Aubrey, knowing everything I heard from Kel, I'm sure you need to apologize to him. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Aubrey. It's good to have you back. Now let's get you out of this house. Yeah, for real. Okay. All right, we took the photo album. And now we're 4. Aubrey's with us. I don't know why that worked, but it worked. For some reason. The side table is being used to cover up a hole in the wall. Can we talk about that? TV's just static. An empty corkboard. Empty. This is where Aubrey kept the photos of Mari. Oh, gotcha. What's this? What is this? Wait, is that... Hang on. That's Kim, I think. Aubrey and Kim. Besties. Her having a new friend group is not... It's fine. Honestly. Aubrey's bad. Oh, OMORI's not gonna rate it like he does all of his things? Yeah, it is Kim. Okay, cool. Bun. Oh, that's cute. Bucket, Easter, New Days. Okay, let's go down. Do I have to pee again? God, why is my bladder... Why does this game make my bladder shrink? This and Prey. I swear to God, I've never had to pee so many times in any given stream that I have since I started playing OMORI and since I started playing Prey. I'm gonna be right back. I'd rather pee and have an empty bladder. I swear, these games make my bladder, like, twitch. I don't know what it is. Heavy emotionality and nerves or something like that. Anyway, be right back. Your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts? Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. No. More ooh-woo, you gotta say ooh-woo. All white, I'll say ooh-woo-woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh-woo. You know, honestly, as somebody who's looking to turn this into a business, I would follow those kind of footsteps where I would just try to look for whatever maximizes my profits. Except I would hate myself at the end of the night. I would actually tear myself apart. I couldn't just take my money and like rub it against my face and feel better. So I've got to follow a different sort of policy for me.
Once again, rage bait works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still engagement, whether you fucking hate it or you fucking love it.
It's true. Well, if you ever see me raging 5 years from now, I'll tell you today, a tacit agreement. I did it for the money and not because I'm actually a ragey person. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. Shot. Confirmed Damien does not like sucking foot fingers. It's, you know, here's the thing. I've done it. I'll be the first to admit. Live on stream, right here before you, with no shame in my voice. I've done it. Did I go? Already saw those ones. Interesting. We are past the hour mark, and some of you that should have been cut off a long time ago are back again. I did nothing to make you stay, so welcome. I'm so glad that you're still here with me. Goon, what the heck? What does that mean? Hi, welcome. Yeah, I'm watching, I'm looking, and I see there's a certain stream that should have been done at the hour mark, and you all are still here, and I don't know why. I opened a help ticket months, half a year ago, and I super believed, I was convinced that I was cut off at 1 hour. Did you talk to Aubrey's mom? I did. She didn't say anything. Let's try again. Nope. Even with Aubrey and party, nothing. Lame. Well, hey, it's been real. I guess we can go sell your trash. Oh, cutscene. Looks like. Yo, Aubrey, are you okay? Interesting that Kim is the one that comes up and like tries to connect. Yeah? Interesting. Hey, Kim, I'm good. Thanks for bringing everyone here. Hey, guys. Aubrey is here. or her whole gang. I mean, she's like the gang leader, basically, right? Yo, Aubrey, are you feeling any better? We even saved a taffy for you. Riel! Way to use, honestly, easily. My favorite. Like, I don't know when I can use this emoji that makes sense for anybody else, but when you use it, it makes me remember my mom, and I super appreciate that because she was the one like designed this idea. I don't even remember like how we got to talking about like, oh, what sort of emoji do you think I should use for my channel? Like, she was so not the internet era. She was not kept up. She was definitely not watching live streams regularly. But for some reason, I asked her, I was just like, I want to make emoji and I want your opinion on this. And she's the one that was like, well, panthers have always been so important in your life. You should do one that's like enlightened. Maybe as like a third eye opened or, you know, something that I was just like, third eye panther. That sounds amazing. And every time I see that, I think of my mom. I remember my mom. Just passed by a couple months, 3 years since her passing. And the world still doesn't feel like quite fair yet, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'll explain that more, I don't know, in DMs or something. I feel like that's not appropriate to share in the vast public of the internet. It's good to have you here. Hi and welcome. Yo, are you feeling any better? We even saved a taffy for you.
What happened in there? Your face is all red. Do you need me to teach someone a lesson?
Of course he would say that.
Don't worry about me, guys. Sorry for ignoring you all earlier. It's no biggie. We're just glad you're all right. Right, Charlie? ...
Yeah.
Aubrey, let's go hang out at the park. I want to show you some cool new moves I came up with. I was up practicing all night. That sounds fun, but maybe later. I have some things to take care of first. We'll all hang out tomorrow. I promise. Oh, okay. We'll see you later then. Aubrey, don't keep us waiting too long. You know I won't, Kim. I'll be back before you know it.
Okay, so her whole new friend group is like, those are her friends. This era of her life, those are her friends. The fact that she's hanging out with these people is sort of feels like a tribute at best. Let's go back and save. Are there balloons here? I just watched the new It, and balloons kind of make me feel weird. But I also feel like, here's the thing. With the new, I don't know if any of you read the book, It, by Stephen King, by the way, or saw the original movie that had like Tim Curry as the clown. I feel like the book and the original movie, they weren't about a clown. They were about this like cosmic, spoiler alerts. If you don't know anything about the whole like idea behind It, close your ears for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. I'm not going to rant about this very long. 2 minutes. Go away for or mute me for a quick minute. The book and the first movie, they're about like this cosmic force that like descends upon this town, and these people push it back, right? Like kids first, and then they become adults and they push it back. And it's a cosmic force. It's not about balloons or a clown per se. The clown is sort of used as like a little bit extra heavy imagery in the first movie to sort of like secure your understanding of what they're up against. But it's not like, it's something a little bit more than all of that. And they don't like sit on that kind of stuff. But I super feel like the new It movies, which we just watched just this last week, I feel like they shove the clown and balloon and like float imagery down your fucking throat. Like they want you to be able to be scrolling on your phone while you're watching the movie, and you get this feeling at the end of the movie, even if you were paying attention to your doom scrolling the whole time, you at least remember there was a clown, there was a balloon gimmick, and everybody kept talking about floating. You could at least remember that because they said it a million fucking times. They said it. They did the clown, balloon, and float trope in those 2 movies, because the new It was 2 movies. They did that down your throat more than the Adventures of Zelda the cartoon from what late 80s, early 90s or whatever, from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, where Link says his like catchphrase, "Excuse me, princess," which he says on average of twice per episode. So they were really ramming that stupid catchphrase down your throat. They really wanted kids on the playground to be quoting Link. And if they quoted Link, they wanted him to say, "Excuse me, princess," on the playground, right? This was worse. This was worse. It was so reductionist. And now every time I see a balloon, all I'm thinking about is stupid Pennywise from the It movies. Even though Pennywise was not so much more than a clown and balloons and shit like that, but whatever. Can we not, brand new picnic table, can we not interact with the balloons? Or like what's going on? An empty birdhouse filled with sticks and dust. What's going on here? There's no response. Okay, well, I mean, so much for that. Can we take these? Can we take your trash? Literally, no. Yeah, I felt like the new It. Here's the thing. I looked up New Line Cinema, who did the production company that did the new It movies. Because I was like, I know New Line. Where do I know New Line from? They did all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. And for them to turn what's basically like Lovecraftian eldritch horror story, which was It, into a Freddy Krueger creature feature movie like Nightmare on Elm Street, that's 100% what New Line Cinema did. And the new It movies, while they had some good parts to them and they had some like cohering to the original Stephen King story that the old movies didn't have, they still sucked ass for that part. They made it into a creature feature, and there was too much like the heroes all fighting the bad guy physically for too long. They Michael Bay'd the shit out of the story. And if you're asking me like top 10 horror movies, does It even ping on the radar? Not even fucking close. It's not horrific in any way. There's nothing memorable about the new It movies at all, except that Eric Skarsgård or whatever, he's got a great face for playing that clown. His just natural face is just fucking scary. That part's great. But the rest of the movie's like disappointing. It's not bad. It's just it could have been so much better, and it fell so short. It definitely got the New Line Cinema Freddy Krueger treatment. I watched Blumhouse's Black Phone. It was underwhelming. What's who's Blumhouse? I saw a movie called, was it called The Black Phone? I saw one movie. Let me pull this up real quick on thing. Black Phone, The Black Phone was pretty good. Directed by Scott Derrickson, based on a 2004 short story by Joe Hill, whoever that is. And it had who's the guy? Ethan Hawke, which I super like late career Ethan Hawke, since I saw him in Moon Knight and Black Phone. I'm impressed because I don't remember him when he was younger ever being in anything I really liked. But he was so good in Black Phone. I thought Black Phone did a really good job at being a period piece too, because I feel like period can be really campy and lame, or it can be really well done. But I haven't seen Black Phone 2 yet. Is that the one you're talking about, or is it something else? I laughed at one of the scares. That's how bad it was. Someone did a Lego recreation of the opening scene of It Part 1. The new one or the old one? Curious. Maybe watch a different movie. Did you watch the one that was like a period piece set in the 70s, but the movie was recent? When did Black? So it's 2021 movie, but it was set in 1978. And Ethan Hawke was the bad guy. Was that the one that you watched? I thought that one was pretty good. Definitely not top 10, but it was good for what it tried. Why is Aubrey so... Why does she have, first of all, like no juice at all? That's weird. But like crazy amount of health when we just picked her up. Okay, we're looking for Basil, which should be over this way. I feel like I could turn this whole stream, my every stream, into just a talk about horror movies. But here's the thing. I wish DMCA was like different, because I'd love to like pull up clips or scenes of movies and just like watch for like 2 minutes. I wouldn't even want to, you know, not do a watch party, which is obviously like copyright protected, but just watch 2 minutes, 2 minutes of a scene of an iconic movie and talk about how like that's the best part of that movie, or why that part of the movie is what's so what's the word I'm looking for? That's the part that buries itself in people's minds when they remember the movie. Like, oh yeah, like it was a good movie, but this scene haunted me, or this was the one I had nightmares about, or this is why I remember this movie in the first place. It'd be great to like just use bits and clips, but I think even that can be kind of can catch you, or can get you caught in DMCA strikes and stuff, copyright strikes against your accounts. No Basil. Of course, it's the helper, caretaker, or whatever. Hey, Polly, how's Basil doing? We were wondering if we could hang out with him today. Oh, hello, everyone. I'm afraid Basil isn't home right now. That's not good. Do we have to go hunt for Basil in this time frame as well? He's in the hospital. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we know where he is. Lots of exclamation points. What? What happened? Oh, my apologies. Let me clarify. Basil's in the hospital visiting his grandma. Oh. It's not a Basil problem. Gotcha. She was rushed to intensive care yesterday evening. Oh no. I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you know when he'll be back? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe sometime in the afternoon. Sorry. Would you mind if we checked back here later? We're all really worried about him. I don't mind at all. Please, come by to visit. I think Basil would appreciate having some friends over. I'm happy to know that Basil has friends that care so much about him. Oh, it's nothing. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Right, Aubrey? Oh, it's a way to throw her, like, into the fray on her. Yeah. Sure. She still looks kind of, like, mad or, like, miffed. She looks miffed on her face, on her portrait picture that they show. Anyway, we'll be back later. See you, Polly. Okay, see you. Bye, Polly. What are we gonna do? Well, I guess we have to wait until he gets back. Is there anything you guys want to do until then? I'm okay just hanging out and doing whatever. Then I vote somewhere indoors. Where are they gonna go? It's way too hot today. Sure, maybe we can hang out at our house a little. And then later, when it cools down, we can all go see the treehouse. Where's the treehouse? Oh, yeah, we should do that. Especially since Aubrey is with us now, too. Our old treehouse, huh? I haven't been there in so long. Yeah, we haven't yet either. We wanted to go see it yesterday, but it was too dark outside. How about you, Damien? Of course, I'm going to look at what, yes or no here. What did you want to do today? Go work? I want to go work and make a bunch of money and then give it to the hobo outside the grocery store. That's what I've been doing all these last days. It's your last days, so you should call the shots. Let's go work. Yeah, you should decide how you want to spend your last day in Faraway Town. Lead the way, Damien. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna go do the thing. We're gonna go visit random houses, I guess. No response. Why are we going to all these random houses? I don't know. Because it's fun. No response. Does nobody want to talk to us? All I want to do is hang out with strangers. Oh. Have we been here before? I don't believe this house ever let us in. Good dog. Ooh. Arf, arf, arf. Okay, we'll leave you alone. God, fine. Who's this painting over here? Artist. Hey, have you guys seen my idiot little brother Angel? Yeah, it's kind of Aubrey's best friend. Or one of them anyway. I gave him some money and sent him out on some errands this morning, but he hasn't come back yet. Knowing him, he probably just forgot. If you find him, could you check up on him? Tell him his sister is growing impatient. Okay, we'll tell her. Small bones, some G-paints. Can we change the tunes? Bits of the wallpaper have been picked off. Someone here must have spent a lot of time in this corner. Lucas's dog bed. He seems to have outgrown it a bit. Oh, it's Lucas. That's the dog's name. I think we knew that. Stuffed animal. It's seen better days. We've been in here. This all seems really familiar to me now. Big fish bowl. There's at least 2 goldfish in here. If you can count to 2, you can't count. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. They look healthy. Good. Good. A refrigerator. Open it. Hell yeah. Milk, tea, and fried fish cake. Oh, that sounds so good right now. All those things. I put the milk and the tea together, though. A microwave. Dirty dishes. Great, great. Lucas's food and water bowl. There's slobber all over it. Slobber? I hardly know. Just kidding. Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do that joke. This bed is on the floor. You're not sure how to rate this. Thank you for remembering that Lil D actually rates beds. I feel like he hasn't done that in so long. An unfinished painting. Can't look at these apparently. Odd. Some cheap paints. Why has everything got to be cheap? Bunch of art books. Why is all the... It's interesting the music persists through all of these other separate rooms too. This bed is a little on the soft side, but overall, not too bad. You would rate it a 7 out of 10. Do you want to look through faux facts? Yes. Hell yeah, I don't remember this. Oh, this is Angels? I don't remember seeing this at all. Maybe we haven't explored this whole house. I'm artist, scary, #1 predator. Okay. This is definitely Kel. Oh, I do remember this. Stupid, yay, ew, smelly, sticky poop. Oh yeah, I definitely pooped. Ew, yay, or something. Knife, quiet. Oh, this is gotta be Omori. ... He's got a knife and he's super quiet. Mystery. Thank you for reading. You're welcome, I guess. Bunch of small figurines. Trading cards are scattered across the floor. A checkerboard. There's some shiny trading cards on the table. Definitely into trading cards. This is just a what, bathroom? Of course. Bathtub. Mirror. Toilet. Washing machine, dryer. Seems weird to have those in the bathroom. Yeah? Do any of you have a washer and dryer in your bathroom? That seems a little off brand, off target. Just seems off. I've lived in a lot of different circumstances. That's just one that I don't seem to necessarily recall. Is there anything that I feel like I need to do or like people I need to talk to? No response. I don't know that there's... I guess we can go back to the park because a lot of these houses are going to be like people that I tutored or like little side quests I did, and the I don't know that there's going to be anything necessarily to do here. What's going on there? Oh, wait, Kim's? This Kim's house then? Did I know this? 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Have we been in here before? I feel like we must have. Didn't Kim have like the weird parents? Like how nothing happens when we look in the mirror now. We must have conquered that demon. Oh, wait, hello? Red glasses lady?
That was like the time we... Yeah. And then, honestly, I think that... Yes, definitely.
School principal. Oh.
As I was saying, you believe in her. But then...
Okay. Alright. I don't want to know what sort of illicit weird things you guys are doing over there. I feel like this is all like yoga mat is good for you as it strengthens the connection between your body and spirit. At least that's what mom told you once. Okay. Yeah, we've been here. I think it would be good to walk around all these places if we didn't already do it previously. But I feel like nothing's really changed since day 2. And we're not finding new people or getting new dialogue options, so maybe it's not really that big of a deal. You're new. Oh, Hector. Somebody talked about Hector. Whose dog is this? Bark, 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 bark. Good boy is I. Sure. I'm gonna take this trash. What's this little baby doing here? Hi, baby. Oh, it's Sally. A boo. A boo, boo, boo. Can we eat your food, little Sally? Kel's mom. Oh, what are you guys doing out here? Oh, right. That's Kelvin Hero's little sister.
Well, hello, boys. Good to see you're finally spending some quality time with me. Please, stay for a while. We're having the best weather today.
We're gonna save a blue picnic basket. Nothing like Marty's. Oh, I guess we can't save. Wait, is the dad gonna talk? Doggone it. Kel, your old man is such a fool. We're at a beautiful picnic, but I forgot the most important ingredient. Meat. Could you spare some time and buy me some of the good old cheap stuff at the other mart? Here's some cash. Just talk to the meat man in the back. He'll hook you right up. Okay, $20. We're gonna go buy some meat for Kel's dad, apparently. Do you say anything different? It's good. It's you, good lads. I have some wonderful news. By a stroke of fantastical luck, it seems that I have struck gold and won the lottery. Yeah, sure you did. Sure. You've been so gracious to me. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Yeah, $100. Seriously? Dude, this is why you give hobos and beggars things in video games, because you come to them later on and they grant you like end game riches or like the highest level weapon or something stupid. It's a little bit on the nose, don't you think? We knew giving him stuff was going to benefit us, and it did. See? I told you I'd pay you back. A shuck. Okay, thanks for $100 free. We can save on this one. It's just so like, I don't know, cliche. Kim is a lot of talk, but she's got a big heart. And me? I got some big muscles.
Hey, well, looky here. It's Aubrey and the Nerds. Hey, Kim, how's it hanging? Oh, you know, pretty good, pretty good. My dad says he's going to take us to a sick party tonight.
Sick, really? Should be cool. Do people still say sick? Anybody in chat, do you guys still say, like, that's sick when you mean it's, like, good? That's such an old slang to be used in a 2020 game. Should be cool. Oh, yeah, we're gonna party. Only when it's something that's really sick. What do you mean by really sick? Do you mean like sick, like illness? Like vomiting and have to stay at home with a fever? Or do you mean like actually really awesome and you use the word sick to mean that? Wait, there's somebody outside the park. Hello? You're new. Olive Beanie. It's so weird that my characters name people by clothes.
Looks like the bus is late today.
Okay. Good luck with that. Intimidating girl.
When BB told me about her crush, I had to see him for myself. So far, he's a no-show, but BB told me that we're looking for someone with an obviously fake blonde wig. BB has pretty bad taste in guys. Who's gonna look after her when I go back to college?
Oh, are you like her older sister? This must be BB, yeah?
I told my big sister about my crush. She wanted me to show him to her, so we're standing around where he usually hangs out with his friends.
I have a feeling it's the Maverick, and that's a bad idea. Oh, the cyclists are gone. Hi, Pigpen. The stench of this man is indescribable.
How are you liking your new gold watch? It's real gold, I tell you.
Sure. I think he gave me like an absolutely useless watch, if I remember correctly. What do we do here? Oh, just hang out at the park. Oh, we get a cutscene this time because Aubrey's here with us. Nice.
Hey, Damien. I'm sorry I was so mean to you before. I think seeing you just caught me by surprise. Though I guess that's a pretty crappy excuse. I hope you've been doing okay and stuff. I'm sure everything was really hard for you to deal with. Sometimes I think I was the one that should have been there for you. I don't know if we'll really ever get over Marty's death, but it's okay to take it slow. To allow yourself to feel every emotion and to have patience. Anyway, I just wanted you to know that I still care about you and stuff. I've been thinking about this since I saw you, but I think you're looking a little pale and kind of thin too. After you move, promise me you'll go outside more often, okay?
Oh. She cares. Still a friendo. Obviously. Can I only talk to you from up here?
Life's been kind of stressful lately, but people watching out here helps me put things into perspective. I might make it a habit to come to this park more often. I guess sometimes all it takes to relax is to stop and smell the roses.
Are there roses here? Or what are you saying? Oh, trash. Hell yeah, let's sell the trash.
Hello, youngins. I see you have some trash with you. Thanks, I'll be sure to dispose of this properly. Here's $9 for your help. Ho ho.
This game and its different laughters. Yes, let's save. Let's go to our secret place, perhaps. Is there a reason why we should? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's a thing to do. Road closed ahead. I sure hope it. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, cat, random cat. The orange cat looks hungry. Feed it some fish. Do we have fish? You don't have any fish. Okay, so we need fish and we need meat for Hero and Kel's dad. Why is this one shiny? Is that... Wait, is that... That looks like a memory of Basil and Omori. Because he shouldn't be there. I'm confused what's going on.
Hey, Aubrey. What do you want, Kel? Yeah, I've been thinking, we get into fights all the time, huh?
Hello, kid. Land of Confusion. Did you ever see the music video for that song by Genesis? Land of Confusion, right? I think I got it right. It was there was a prolific puppet maker in the 80s. I think he even had a TV show that had all these he often made satirical political figure and pop star puppets. And I think there was a TV show. I don't know what it was called or how long it lasted. But I remember that was a thing. And I think that's the same person that made the puppets for the Genesis Land of Confusion music video. And it's like, imagine a caricature artist, but instead of doing things on 2 dimensions, he did it in like felty puppets in 3 dimensions. You did not? You are referencing the Genesis song, yeah? Or no? Now I feel like I'm not sure my references are being kept. Okay, cool. Whew. We're still tribal. Ugh, okay.
Yeah, we do. But even after everything, we're still friends, right? Yeah. I guess we are.
I still feel like she's just got this like miffed look on her face. Like she's not really happy to be here. It sort of feels like a duty, like an it duty. I promised you when we were younger that we would resolve things, and Basil's in some sort of trouble, and therefore I'm here to help out, even though that's not necessarily in my best interests or desires right now. I feel like that's her. Ghoul said it was spitting image puppets. I don't. You know more than I do now. I never looked it up, and yeah, just have memories. Looks freaky. Yeah, the caricatures were pretty messed up.
Huh. Isn't that weird?
What, that you're still friends after fighting? I feel like good friendship survives fights. I don't know about you guys, but like if somebody has spent only fair weather time with me, i.e. the only stuff we've ever done is watch shit together, play games together, go on like friend dates, you know, to go like get food or drinks or whatever. And so all we've ever had were like nice, positive circumstances where we consume things together. Whatever it happens to be. You spend money, you get a nice experience, and you happen to have somebody by your side doing that too. You don't fucking know that person. Any 2 people, almost any 2 people, there's some irregularities there. But if you go do something fun that you like, and you're with somebody else that's also having fun and doing something they like together, you 2 can imagine that you're friends, but you don't know shit about each other. Your personalities could be way off from each other. You could get into a fight or a conflict or have some sort of difference of opinion or like religion or politic or whatever happens to be, or like family structure. And you 2 could be irreconcilably different. And you wouldn't know, as long as the only things you ever do are pleasure seeking, vapid, empty, surfacey behaviors. As long as you're just consuming like some not corporate, what was the word? Like capitalist consumer shill or whatever. You're just like buying stuff with the other person, or you're spending time, you know, just enjoying the things that literally almost everybody enjoys, except for a few select people. You don't know anything about your friendship. That's not a real friendship. You haven't tested it. Friendship is you break down in the middle of nowhere and you have to solve it together. One of you has a health crisis and the other person has to help in some way, or not, and we'll see what happens there. You guys have a disagreement or misconception. Misconceptions are great because there's an underlying truth underneath that you can come to, but are you going to come to it with grace, or is it going to wreck your relationship trying, even though there really is a truth underneath it all? That's the kind of stuff when you know how you and your bestie are under conflicting situations, like these 2 fight and reconcile all the time. They know who each other is, and they still continue to stay friends. They're not fair weather friends. That to me makes a difference. Marriages, relationships, dating, whatever, get in fights. Don't start fights, but like analyze how you are with somebody when things are bad, when you have a fight with someone, when you 2 are at odds, when you don't agree on something. Pay attention to how your partner handles it. Pay attention to how you handle it. That's the true test of how you are with somebody. If you don't get into fights with somebody, you've never tested it. You have no idea. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Aubrey's not really sold on becoming friends with these folks again. Oh, you two. That just means that you two are really comfortable around each other. I'm a little jealous you two can be so candid even after all this time. I think that's something really special. Sure, you say that. I don't know that Kel and Aubrey agree. Really? I was just about to say that I find it kind of annoying. ... Ugh. You're such an idiot. Watch, these two get married when they get old. Okay, I think that's the end of that picnic. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Let's save. Oh, nothing like Maudie's, so as long as it's blue, we can actually save. We come over here and see what the hell is going on with this, like, what looks like a memory of us. Yep, they disappeared. Just like that. They're gone. Here I thought we might have even just a little bit of a cutscene or something. Group of pinwheels. A group of... Wait, that's not a group. That's just one pinwheel over there. Okay, well, there's the pinwheels. That's why we remember pinwheels in the dream world. Maybe this area here is just a microcosm of all the places that we can be in the dream world. Think about it. Think about it, those of you who are not caught. Down here, the deep well. In the actual like little pond here, the deep well. Over here, the pinwheel floating island, right? What else do we have here? The little sand pit here, pail and shovel. This would be the oasis, right? Because you got a little bit of sand you can play with there. What else is in the map? Can we see the map here or not? Oh, that opens the photo album. That's interesting. So the map button is now the photo album button. What else do we have? Other world would be... I don't know where it would be. There's that bench up there. What if we come say hi to that? What happens? Is there anything flavor text or whatever? No, apparently not. But yeah, I kind of feel like there's some microcosmic elements to this area and the dream world. Like they connect up in some way. Puzzle pieces. Yeah, I don't know. That could just be a really wild, insubstantiated theory, I suppose. Well, we did have some little bit of cutscene and whatnot. Let's go ahead and save again. Save on file 5. It's fine. I know some people are stuck in cheap seats. I don't want them to miss anything. We've already seen everything over there. Okay. Wonder where the recyclists are. Vending machine we can't actually use. I know our ultimate goal is to go back to Hira and Kel's house. I'm just going to look around at some other stuff here just in case, because it is the last day. Oh, yeah. Also, fish and meat for quest reasons or whatever. Oh, guitar guy. Oh, today's the day. Maybe we should wait for everybody else to return. Yeah. It's interesting. I've had friendships like Aubrey's where if you slight the person hard enough, if you slight some people hard enough, they disappear from your lives, and that makes sense to me. If you slight some people that really want to be your friend and they're willing to work through things, they'll forgive you and you can work your way out to the other side of it. And I have some friendships like that where we had hard times, but we're on the other side and we've made amends. And here's the weird one to me, or the hard one for me to reconcile in my brain. There are some people who I personally have done some bad stuff to in my past. Like I've been a bad person a number of times. I've been the villain in my own life story a few times over. And for some people, I'm apologetic to them for that. And I'm understanding if they want to cut me out of their lives, that's fine. But then they've stayed friends, but then they've stayed like cool and sort of like dark emotion. And I feel like Aubrey's kind of this way. Dark mentality about connecting. or they're just like not as connective as true friends could be. And it's like that slight from in the past wasn't enough to push them away entirely, but they can't get over it either. And so they've sort of like permanently put you in some sort of penalty box. And it's really kind of annoying. I try my best to be understanding and forgiving of that scenario. But I really wish some of those people would just shit or get off the pot. It's like, do you hate me enough that you would cut me out? Why don't we skip to that part then? Because, you know, in the meantime, it seems like things are not going well for this relationship. Or please just forgive it all and let's, you know, look at me as a current iteration of who I am, which I think today me is significantly better than past versions of me. But I can't prove that to everybody. Some people remember the shitty versions of me and hold me accountable for that version or for that era. And, you know, what am I supposed to do? I can't change the past. And I can't prove to you today that I'm different from then. Okay, guitar guy.
Today's the day. I'm finally leaving town to become a musician. All those big words I said about making it as a star, I'm gonna follow through with that and try my best in the big city. Wish me luck. I should say goodbye to everyone, but I don't even know how I'm gonna break it to my dad. I'll probably let my little sister Joy know first.
Okay. Who's Joy? You've donated $30. Yes, I have. I see somebody over here. Oh, Angel.
Hey, Angel, your sister's looking for you. She said she sent you out on some errands earlier today. Huh. Errands? What errands? Oh, crap. I forgot I was supposed to buy some art supplies for her this morning. Uh-oh. So that's why I had that money in my pocket. Oops.
Oh, okay. You gonna fix it or what?
Hey, when you were talking to my sister, did she look angry?
Yes.
She did? Should I bother going back home then? Is it even worth it at this point? No, if I keep running away, it'll only make things worse. Come on, Angel. You have to face your fears head on.
Onward, Angel! You can do this! Okay. Go, little dude. Well, they're facing their fears, I guess. Took out some machine? No, we're gonna try a lot. What are we gonna do with toys?
This place is kind of small, but it has a lot of old and rare collectibles. People even come all the way from the city to shop here.
I remember that, but, oh, why is it starry over here? Do you want to read comics with your friends? Oh, hell yeah. You get lots of cutscenes with all 4 of them hanging out now. What's going on there? Is that OMORI sitting and hanging out? Reading through the comics and everybody's kind of just watching? Okay, it's just a cutscene. I mean, cool. It's fine. It's good. All right. Why do you look like we have another rock, paper, scissors match to have with you?
Hey, Babyhead, I've heard that you've been clashing with pet rocks all around town. If you want a real challenge, I know that some folks at the Faraway Plaza are veterans at pet rocks. 4 of them, to be precise. They don't normally challenge newbies, but for you, I'm sure they'll make an exception. You should try to talk to some shop staff and frequent customers in the area. They'll be sure to test your strength to the limit.
Okay. Are we gonna do rock, paper, scissors with a bunch of strangers here? We can't do it with the 4 in the plaza, can we? Or like we'll probably die a horrible death or something.
I love bananas so much. I could stare at them all day.
Oh, sure. Cool. Good for you.
There's so many types of tamales on the market now. I don't need any of that fancy stuff. Canned tamales are good enough for me.
That's so gross. That's really nasty. Don't eat canned tamales. Who would ever can a tamal? Are you the meat man? You look like the meat man. What job? But it's to sell meat. Let's buy meat. Hell yeah. How many could I get for you? Just 1. How's this sound? The total will be $7. Sure thing, bada bing. Goodbye. We only needed the one. I hope we meet again. Sure.
I wonder what I should cook for my daughters tonight. Although, I don't cook very often, so maybe I should opt for takeout.
Sure. Are you the fishmonger? You definitely look like it.
Hello. 你是要 yummy fish 吗?
Is it that you want yummy fish? She seems to say, since I speak Mandarin.
是.
That means yes, or it is. We'll buy a fish. One $10 fish. This price okay? Okay. 谢谢孩子. Thank you, child. You're welcome, lady. I already know about the bread. We don't need to buy more bread. You shop by the creepy candy lady again. Cardboard cut of the shop owner seems a bit much. Oh, you're back again.
Oh. Hello there. I see. You're carrying a pet rock, so that means you want to clash.
Wait, you don't have a pet rock icon above your head. How do we know? How would we know?
Have you noticed veterans are a bit tougher than your normal players? Do you still want to challenge me?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Come on, Oko Taco. Let's show them what it means to be a veteran.
I have no idea what this means. Are you ready to clash? Damn, you got five hearts. Let's go. Start with paper. 'Cause why not? God, this takes so long. Oh, we're already hurting. Okay. You probably think I'll choose paper again, so you're gonna choose scissors. Let's choose scissors. You're not gonna choose rock, that's for sure. What the Okay, that's cheating. That's cheating. You cheat.
Good effort. You fought well, but I've been clashing alongside Okutako for years. Just keep practicing. You'll get better, I promise.
Okay, well then let's try to fight you again. So now my question is, do we face exactly the same pattern, or do these people cheat and there's like a different way to beat them? Because if we chose paper and they chose scissors first, so if we chose rock first, then if they chose scissors, no, they just beat you. So okay, last time when we chose paper, they beat us, and then we chose the thing that they beat us with, and they beat us with that. So they beat us with paper, which means they would choose scissors. So if we choose rock again, we should be able to tie. Okay, that's interesting. I feel like they'll choose paper next to beat my rock, because I did rock twice in a row. Didn't work. Crazy. I don't feel like there's any understanding who this person's supposed to really be behind the scenes. They'll probably choose paper because they think I'll choose rock next to beat their scissors or something like that, because they're going to choose scissors next, but I'm going to choose scissors next, and then nope, they just killed me. Okay. I don't, besides like dumb luck, I don't know how to fight somebody like that at all. Now they have the rock icon above their head.
Hi, it's me, the happy and cheery Miss Candace. What would you like today? Smiley, smiley.
Probably not this stuff. I think I'm okay. Half healthy.
Please come again, or else.
Smiley, smiley. Okay, bye. Oh, super creep me out. All right, so we have the fish for the cat, and the meat for the dad. Let's go take care of those, and then I don't want to sit here and play rock, paper, scissors. Wait, what's going on?
Hold on a sec. I want to buy a drink. No, not this one. What? You're buying soda, but you're passing on good old Orange Joe? How could you? Ew, you still drink Orange Joe? It's so grossly sweet. Like, it was made for babies. Oh yeah? If it was made for babies, why would it contain 150 milligrams of caffeine per can. Do your research, Aubrey. Huh, whatever. Everyone knows Orange Joe tastes putrid. You're probably the only person in the world who buys this crap. Well, now you're getting personal. How dare you insult my dear friend Orange Joe? Jeez. When was the last time you even tried it? I'll show you. Kel, what are you doing?
He's gonna buy an Orange Joe. That's fine.
Hey, this can's design is from like 5 years ago. And it's expired. I told you, no one buys this stuff. Worry not, my dear friend Orange Joe. No matter what,
I'll still drink you. Oh, this seems like a really bad idea. He's about to drink expired soda, like energy drink levels of soda. Kel, I think that was a bad idea. He's sweating.
delicious.
Kel?
You're gross. And you owe me $1.
Oh, wait. Aubrey said that.
And you owe me $1.
Wait, did he steal her option to... Did she put in money and then he just picked for her? That's awful.
Yeah. I'll give it to you later.
I mean, Omori has like tons of dollars. Why doesn't he just provide? Okay, let's give the cat some fish and see what happens. Hey, kitty.
Meow, meow.
The orange cat looks hungry. Feed it some fish? Hell yeah.
Purr. Meow.
You're welcome. The cat left a gift for you. You got trash. Hey, love that. We spend $10 on the cat. We get like $1 worth of trash back. Well, let's give this guy some meat, if you know what I mean. You gave meat to Kel's dad.
Thanks, champ. This is just what I was looking for. It'll make for some tasty hamburgers. You also drop by later in the evening. You'll definitely want to try some of this deliciousness. But for now, go on and enjoy yourselves. The weather is great today.
Sure, Daddy-O. I guess we'll just save at the red picnic basket. We did some nice things for a cat and the parent, and the parents aren't actually hanging out back at the house, so I guess if we go to Hero and Kel's house now... Oh, there's another cat. Are we now like fish suppliers to all the cats? Where'd that black cat go? Oh, that's Miwo, isn't it? Hello? Are you back at Omori's house? Or... Nah? I don't think they'll let us back in here.
It looks like the sun is about to set. Did you want to go see the treehouse now, Damien?
Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. First, they said we were going to go to Hero and Kel's house, yeah? Yeah, this was the thing we were supposed to do, right? Building blocks, probably a hand-me-down from Kel or Hero. Oh, to the baby, yeah? Oh, there's the baby, and everybody's just in suits, and weird color scheme. Why are Hero and Kel like wearing... It's fine. It's fine. Kel and Hero's family photo. What a good-looking family. I don't know about the color scheme for everybody, but, you know, who am I to judge? What's that in the corner? Oh, just a squeak toy. Bunch of books. Most of these are about fishing or golf. Stuffed animal probably belongs to Hector. That's their dog. A microwave. Pots and pans are scattered throughout the kitchen. Salt and pepper shakers. Pots and pans are chicken. Open the fridge. Piles of assorted food stored in foil, cling film, and plastic containers. You can't tell what anything is. Tell me you all don't have the same thing in your fridge. Our fridge is full of so many leftover foods all the time. There's the crib, Sally's cradle. There's a little plain mobile hanging above it. This bed is a little on the soft side, but overall not too bad. You would rate it a 7 out of 10. I feel like that's a canned phrase for a lot of the beds now that I see it that way. Bunch of family photos. Kelcher has a lot of relatives. So they have, I forgot they have like an ofrenda or whatever there. Mirror, nothing to see there. A case full of action figures and toys. There are a few new additions since you were last here. And their room. There's new stuff to do here. What's going on? What's going on? Why did... Excuse me? Why does Hero look like that all of a sudden? Hello?
What's wrong, Hero? Oh, I know. There must be a spider in this room. And don't worry, Hero, I got you. Now, where is that pesky little? Aha, I got you now.
Oh, it's right on top of the trophy there. What did he do with it? Is Hero okay?
It's all right now, Hero. You can take it easy. The spider's gone.
Okay, so Hero still looks like that, and I'm super confused. What the fuck is going on? The TV and the game system over there are glowy, and I just wanted to go over there and play some mini game or something. But look at Hero's portrait. Spider's gone, and he still looks like what the fuck? Oh,
Show it to me.
oh my god, what's happening right now?
Huh? Did you say something, Hero? Show me the spider.
What the fuck? Why?
Oh, that's right.
What's right?
Here, look. See? It's really dead.
Dot, dot, dot. What's with the noise?
I'm gonna go flush it down the toilet now, okay?
All right, bye.
What the fuck?
Is that really like fear, or is there something deeper going on here with you? Okay, here the flush. Oh, he's back.
And I'm back. But the spider's gone. It's like magic.
Do we get Hero back or what? Hero? So many dots. Oh, he's so happy now. What the fuck? I've never seen somebody so scared of a spider.
Thank goodness.
All right, Hero.
Hero, I feel like your fear of spiders has gotten worse. You should really try to work on that. What if a spider shows up when I'm not here?
Right?
You really think that could happen?
Obviously.
Man, Hero, this is one of those rare times where I feel like the big brother.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, well, that was a cutscene for sure. That was super weird. Can we play games now? Hey, why is Kel just like lying down on his bed? Everybody else is having a good time. It's his game system. I know he's probably like bored of it or whatever, but well, I thought there was more to do here, but I guess the treehouse really is the next step. So let's go. Let's go check out the treehouse. This should be in the backyard of OMORI's place, yeah? Let's save. Okay. And let's do it. Let's do the treehouse now. Yeah. All right, we're going. Here we go. Why is there a cutscene? Oh man, what's gonna happen? Aubrey? Oh yeah, she hasn't been in here in like ages, right?
Wow. I guess you really are moving away, huh, Damien? When I see this empty house, it all feels so sudden. But for you, moving away must have been a long time coming.
Must it?
I hope you can find some peace out there. Or, some happiness. There have been a lot of things that were unsaid these past few years.
Yeah, can we talk about those? Because I feel like I've been left in the dark for so long in this game. I just want to hear something about like what's actually happening in these between these kids' ears.
And painful memories that we kept to ourselves. But even through all that, I'm relieved that we were still able to become friends again. I'm happy that we're all here so that we can face this together.
Face what? Marty's passing, or like he's crying.
It's okay, hero. I'll go first.
Okay, going to the backyard. Where's the backyard? Yeah. Do I have to catch up with everybody? That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, Damien, when you move away, do you think it'd be too much trouble if you could... Aubrey, Damien, are you guys coming? ... Actually, never mind. It's nothing.
What was you gonna say? I feel like this game is so full of like half-told stories and like hidden, secret, non-communicative things happening. The amount of what I don't know at this phase of the game is still like maddening to me. Okay, well, we're officially in the backyard and we're allowed to be here. Toys long forgotten, discolored by weather. That's what it all says, right? For all of it. It's fine. Okay, but we can at least go to the tree. Oh, wait. Was that the tree for the tree house? Oh, no. Seriously? ...
This is where Mari...
Wait, did she fall into the tree house? Is that it? Oh, did she... I think I know what she actually did.
Yeah, it is. ... It feels like forever ago, but I can still remember that day perfectly. That day was really busy. In the morning, I went out with Mom to buy some nice clothes and shoes. We spent all day shopping and didn't get home until the afternoon. I remember that day too. I went out to get a haircut with Dad. Oh yeah, you were there with your dad too, Aubrey. We were preparing for something, weren't we? Yeah, we were. We were gonna watch Monty and Damien's music recital. It was supposed to be that night. But when we came home in the evening... ... Even after all this time, I still don't understand why she would do it. I don't think any of us ever will. ... Hey, guys, let's keep going.
There's a keep going? So this wasn't the treehouse area? Was this just a tree where that Mari used to do a thing? Oh yeah, here's the treehouse. Different area. Just because I feel like I can explore around a little bit and see if there's any other ways. I guess not. It's up the treehouse or nothing. Here we go. Right on the edge of faraway town. It's a very long black. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I remember being here in some cutscene earlier. It's really decrepit now. At least there's music again. It's feeling very vapid there for a while. Empty and kind of creepy.
Wow, this place has seen better days. But it looks like everything is right where we left it. All our old stuff is still here. Hey, look, here's our playing cards. I was the best at card games, wasn't I, guys? Mr. Plant Egg.
Excuse me? Plant egg? What is that? Looks like a mole, actually. Or a squirrel, or... It kind of looks like a weird mole, but without arms and legs.
Oh, you're so dirty. Look at all these old books. So this is where all my cookbooks went. Dad, I think I just stepped on a jack. Oh man, such good times. Why did we have a toaster in here?
It's a good question. Do you actually have electricity? There's a clock in there too. Clocks can be wound though, but toasters really can't be. So kind of confusing. Stuart! Hi and welcome. Stuart, I'm excited. Yesterday was today. Sorry, it's still Friday, isn't it? Today was my last day at one endeavor for a while, so you're going to be hearing from me about another endeavor here coming up soon. If y'all are confused what I mean, I'm being super vague. There are reasons. Everything will come to light in 2026. And I apologize. I'm being one of those stupid Facebook posts. It's like, oh, today was a really shitty day, ... And then they don't say anything else. Then you have to ask in the comments, oh, D, what happened today? Tell us. Why won't you say more? And then you say, oh, it's nothing, you guys. Don't worry about it. And then they push you, and then you tell them in DMs, and it's like this whole song and dance. This isn't that thing. There's just secret things that you all will know. Just give me time. Give me time, and you'll all be on the inside track. Gotta plan for stuff, and I gotta wait until things come to fruition. That's to say, so that if anything fails, I don't sell myself short. I hope everything was good for you today, Stuart. Okay, is that it? Oh, suddenly little D's able to move. Plants made from paper. Aubrey and Basil made these together. Oh, well, that's why they didn't fade. A baseball bat. Marty used to play softball, but quit when she injured her knee. Oh, I don't know that. What? Oh, it's the secret photos. The special photo is the one missing photo of the photo album. We got it. That's it. It's us all playing in that. Oh, don't forget it's in the toy box. Oh my. We got something special in secret. You guys, we got some. Put the toy box key in your pocket. We have something special in secret. We got to go find that toy box.
Hey, look.
It's a Troa. Hey, look, says Aubrey, because Troa came. Hi. Just in to Lurky Burke. I'm super fried after my week back to work. Understandably, it's like a whole new muscle memory sort of thing. Not muscle memory. What's the word I'm looking for? Just like atrophied muscles, even if it's not like physical. There's like mental and social muscles to clocking in and working and all that sort of stuff that like, yeah, they're not comfy doing this thing just yet. So it's like extra effort at the beginning of everything when you're new to a job that I think no matter what you do, even if it's very unphysical work, you have to keep in mind it's going to drain you one way or another. It's going to hit muscles you haven't trained up in some time. So thank you for the lurk support.
Hey, look. Damien found a photo of us.
Oh, they're all crowding now.
We all look so happy.
Yeah, she's definitely not happy today's day and age.
Wasn't there a photo missing from the photo album? That must be it.
So add it and let's read the caption, yeah?
Hey, you're right, Kel. Take out your photo album, Damien. We should add it in.
Let's do it. Can we see it in its context? Please? Plix? Okay, where do you go? Not there, not there, not there, not there. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Cool. Basil's memories. Wait, have we never... I don't think we've ever seen the cover closed on this. That's interesting. Let's look. Let's take a look. Wait. I didn't say dismiss.
There. Now the photo album is complete again. You know, this is probably the last time that we'll all be together here in this treehouse. Now that the photo album is complete, we should look through it one last time. I agree. Good idea, hero. The photo album is already out, so we might as well. Right, Damien? Let's start from the beginning.
Okay. Why specifically from the beginning? Taking lessons. Yeah. So we looked through all of this pretty recently. We read like all of these. We caught up to this whole storyline. I don't think we need to read the captions for any of these. We just read through like all of them in heavy detail twice now. Once with the pictures all missing, once with all but the treehouse picture in there. So like we're well caught up with how this story is played out. I'm just gonna get to the right, we've seen that one, to this one, and we'll read the caption because this is brand new. We couldn't read the caption on this one before. Yeah. August 14th. Ta-da! All summer we've been working on the treehouse in Damien's backyard, and today it's finally finished. Hero and his dad did most of the work, but Aubrey and I made paper plants to put in the windowsill. We all did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. That was it. So, and then that's them. We saw this one already, right? Hanging in Bernardino's. Reading the book, spend every day. Yeah, we read this one already. Boyfriend, winning at cards, starting school, the recital. They were getting ready for the recital, and that was like the last of the pictures they took. Well, yeah, we're done looking. ...
Oh, Mari. I miss her so much. ... I miss her too. Hey, come on, guys. Why the long faces?
Obviously, Kel.
Look at all of us back together again.
Except for Mari, that's the point.
Mari would be so happy for us.
I don't know about that, Kel.
Yeah, you're right. She would be. If only Basil could be here too.
There you go. Why don't you all go to the hospital? Yeah? Wait, where's the hospital? ...
Huh? Hey, Aubrey, what's up?
Read the room, yo. Okay, we're all running out. Yeah? Don't just look at... Okay. OMORI will grab the photo album. I'll join you guys in a sec. Old TV. Cal brought it up here, but it was pretty bummed when he found out. Oh, was pretty bummed when he found out he couldn't use it. Because there's no electricity up here. Kel's old shoes. He forgot his stuff at your house frequently. A yo-yo. You only knew how to walk the dog. That's still something. Heroes cookbooks. Mari bought them for his birthday. Plants made from paper. Aubrey and Basil made these together. Baseball bat. Mari used to play softball. Quote, she injured her knee. Already saw that. Aubrey's stuffed toy. Mr. Plant Egg. A toaster. A calendar. The date of the recital has passed. Yeah. All right. Well, now we're just OMORI all by himself for some reason. Oh, they're coming back to that tree. That's why. Pinwheel right in the stump.
You know, after everyone drifted apart, I felt so alone. But now I realize that I was the one who was pushing everyone away. In the few months after Mari died, everything changed so fast. Damien and Basil became more closed off. Kel made a bunch of friends playing sports. And Hero always seemed to be busy studying. I was so angry at how life kept moving on. I felt like everyone abandoned me. And abandoned Mari too. but I couldn't see that everyone was dealing with the pain in their own way. After Damien stopped coming to school,
Oh, that's interesting. That's new.
I saw Basil sitting alone during lunch. So I asked him if he wanted to study together at his house. He seemed kind of uneasy about it at first, but after I begged him, he agreed.
And then
The walk there was really quiet. Basil wouldn't even look at me. And when we got to his room, I tried to talk to him, but he said he had to go to the bathroom and ran off. That's when I spotted his old photo album on his bookshelf. I just wanted to go through the photos because, well, I guess I just wanted to see everyone happy again. But when I opened it, Basil had blacked out all of the photographs with marker.
wait, what? How are we able to see them then? What are we looking at where we can see all the photos? I'm so confused.
I couldn't believe it. He had even blacked out Marty's face. All of our memories together. It felt like he had destroyed them. I was so confused and angry. I thought he was a nutcase. So, instead of trying to understand him, I stole his photo album and started calling him creep and things like that. And eventually, I wasn't the only one calling him names. ... I feel like scum for that now. But you know what? Ever since then, all I've been doing is trying to cut myself off from everyone. It's kind of funny. What I've been doing is worse than what Basil did. Yet I'm the one who was angry at him. I'm such an idiot.
Oh. So Basil couldn't handle all the memories, and then she couldn't handle all the memories, and they both handled it in really awful ways. I've destroyed photos before of the past. And yeah, that's an awful feeling because like later you looks back at the you that destroyed the photos and you're like, couldn't you have done like literally anything else? Like, how are we going to get those photos back? Once you just destroy something like that, unless you have like, if it's a photograph with negatives and film, you can reproduce the film or whatever. But some things can't be brought back once they've been destroyed because there's just no option. And yeah, I feel awful for that phase, for having destroyed a part of my past. But at least I still remember destroying it. It'd be even worse. Maybe I wouldn't know how bad it is, but I feel like it would be a harsher crime to myself if I couldn't even remember destroying them. Like I just didn't remember that part of my life that well. And so I forgot even doing it in the first place. At least I remember being villainous to myself and to those memories.
Hey, it's okay, Aubrey. We've all made mistakes. At that time, I didn't really understand what was happening. I was afraid that I'd somehow made things worse. So I just decided to stay out of it all. Out of all of it. Sorry. I'm really sorry, Aubrey. And I'm sorry to you too, Damien. I was a pretty crappy friend. You were still pretty young then, Kel, but I'm the oldest. So I should have known to take care of everyone. I just... no, it's fine. Everyone's here now. So it's okay. I don't deserve friends like you. Don't be silly, Aubrey. Of course you do. During all this time, it's pretty obvious that you still cared about us. I mean, just look at the photos in the photo album. There's no trace of any of the black marks you were talking about anywhere.
Yeah, I kind of want to understand that. Can we talk about that?
You could see all our faces just fine.
I don't suppose they all just cleaned themselves, did they? ...
It's all right, Aubrey. I promise from now on, I'll always be there for you.
Aw. Look at these kids being so wholesome. I don't have kids from my childhood that, well, I moved a lot. That's not fair to my friends back then.
Yeah, I promise too. We should all be here for each other. ... Hey, you know what? I think this is the perfect time for a big group hug.
Of course you do, hero.
Group hug? Oh yeah, count me in.
Of course Kel's like down. I don't think Aubrey is.
Well, wait just 1 second.
Ready or not, here we come. Lil D and Aubrey are like, no. Yeah, look at, oh no. Two family members very much for PDA and like connection and affirmation through bodily touch, and two people that are very much not for that.
We should go see if Basil is back home later today. I need to apologize to him. And I think right now, he's probably the one that needs us the most.
Are we doing that? We in control? We're in control. Let's go say hi to Basil. I really don't know what else we would do ourselves right now. I'm kind of curious just to, can we go into the Mahdi room together? All four of us, the Mahdi room. Grand piano, the word OMORI is etched across the center.
Yes, but why?
Kind of makes me wonder if, so like kotomori means like shut in, recluse or whatever. I kind of wonder if there's another term that starts with omori that I just don't know in Japanese. So comfortably. It's fine. I don't know why we're investigating the house, just for shiggles. You brushed your teeth today. I did. Hey, we do get to stare at ourselves in the mirror. That's older Omori there. We did it. There's a bedroom. A very, very comfortable bed. How do you feel like do you want to play blackjack? Hell yeah, I do. I forgot this game was on. Continue. Oh, we have $600. Hell yeah, let's bet big. Stay. Oh man, are they gonna get 19? Stay. Damn, they did get 19. Another 100. 12? We got a hit. 19. Oh, hey, we won. Okay, cool. Got back to 600 again. 4? 14. I hate this. Okay. That's... Oh, we busted. Yeah, we lost that. Stay. Stay on 20. Do not hit on 20. We're gonna just... Man, these sharks. Reminds me of Mr... Or what's his name? Jocelyn. 12? Oh, that's bad. I really don't want to hit on 12. There we go. We busted. But if we stayed, what would have happened? They would have won, almost certainly. Bet 100. 9, definitely hit. 18, we gotta stay. You got 17. You got 18. Oh, it's a tie. Okay. Nothing happens. Why am I doing this? Why am I playing this? Hit. Give me a 19. Hell yeah. That's 19. You have a 17, you're gonna bust. You're gonna bust. Or you're gonna stay on 17. Yep. 7 or 17. Do a hit. That's 14. One more hit. Okay, that's a bust. I never said I was great at blackjack. I'm not even sure why I'm playing this. Oh, we just got blackjack. Does that give us more than 100? No. Stay on 20. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. You're not gonna win. Hell yeah. 800. Oh, what did we get times 3? Let's quit on 800. That's good enough. We made so much money, but only in a game. Why is that game even in this game? Okay, let's save. All right. What are we doing? We are going to Basil's house. It's got to be late enough to say hi to him now. I hope so. Is the palette changing colors? Wait. What was that? What's going on? Is that what's lady? Wait, what the heck? There's like an old lady in the middle of the street or something. But when we tried to go see her, one, the game doesn't let us go in the middle of the street, and two, she just disappeared. Is that the grandma? Oh, is she in the hospital because she has like dementia or something? I'm curious why we have like a memory of her though. Wait, this is not the right street. Isn't Basil's the first house? So we're not low enough. We're on the upper street. That's where the people we tutor, that's their houses. Here's Basil's house. Yeah, I feel like the color scheme is saying it's later in the day. Yeah? Is it?
Oh, thank goodness you guys came back. Is something wrong? Well, Basil's back home, but he's not talking to me. Oh no. Is there anything we can do to help? It's a bit hard to say right now. When Basil came back, he went straight to his room and locked the door.
I mean, it's his grandma, right? Can you blame him?
I haven't been able to get a word out of him since. Maybe he just needs some time alone. But I don't know. I'm just worried. Could you guys try to talk to him? Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to come in whenever you're ready.
I think we're ready. It's the next part of the story. I don't know what else we're going to do. We pretty much did everything I think we wanted to do in the town, so just go ahead and do it this way. I mean, yeah, you can go back and get burgers, I guess, from Kellen Hero's dad, but whatever. I'm over it. Oh, is he in the bathroom or in his room? Because you're covering the bathroom right now, yeah?
Basil's been all by himself recently, so I'm sure he's lonely. It's nice to know that Basil has friends who care so much about him.
Okay. I guess there's no getting into the bathroom. Knock, knock. Wait, we don't even knock? Wait, what's going on? Okay, we are knocking. Switch to a cutscene. I was like, I think we're just going in.
Hi, Basil. It's Hero. I'm here with Kel, Aubrey, and Damien. We're all here to see you. Is there anything we could do to help? We just wanted to let you know that we're here. Let us know if you need anything, okay?
Oh, that totally just shuts the conversation down. I don't know if you should do that. Be a little more persistent. Yeah? No?
Maybe he just needs some time to himself.
That's what she said already. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm really sorry to bother you.
Don't worry about it, Polly. We've all been there before.
Have we?
If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that friends should be there for each other.
I guess. There have been a couple times where I've needed to shut. Well, I don't know if needed is the right word. There are times when my brain space and my emotionality have caused me to shut myself in and shut out from everything and everyone. No answering my phones or phone, no getting, you can't DM me in anything or send me emails or anything. You could even come to my house and like ring my doorbell. There was one time where a couple friends who thought there was something like major, maybe health related happened to me, came to my place, rang my doorbell, and then came around the outside of my house, like were investigating around my house, like got into my backyard and were trying to look through the back door and stuff. And I hid from them. It's crazy. They were really persistent. They must have really cared. But I also felt like it was a super big invasion of my privacy. Like, leave me alone. I didn't answer the door. Don't go into my backyard and try to look for me through the... I don't know. They were afraid. They were afraid. But, yeah. Anyway.
If I've learned anything these past few days, is that friends should be there for each other. Hey, Basil. This is Aubrey. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. Will you please say something? We just want to know that you're okay. ... I think we should stay here for him.
Good idea.
Yeah. Last time we all made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together.
I go full hermit on occasion. Yep, me too. In place of my mostly hermit. It's nice to take breaks. I think sometimes it's nice, but the times when I'm talking about where I've gone like full shut in, I was not in a healthy brain space. It wasn't like, let me reset and detox and put myself in the forge and come back a cleaner and happier version of D. It was like I was in the pit. I was in the worst of it. And when I came out, I was like a shell or like a cold part of myself. I had shucked off parts of me that I thought were not working or were broken or hurting or something, and made myself deader and lesser afterwards. Bad hermitage. Is that a word? Bad times, not restorative. I thought maybe medicinal in some ways, but I think I was worse for it, the way I did it.
Polly, do you think we can sleep here for the night? Oh, you're all so kind. Of course you can stay over. I think Basil would really appreciate that. I know it would mean a lot to him. Awesome. I called the couch. Oh, this is all happening so fast. Okay then, since Kel wants the couch, everyone else can have a quilt. We have a lot of those. I'll go grab them now.
Okay. Like, isn't a quilt just like something you sleep under? I guess you could sleep over it if it's like fluffy enough. I'm just kind of curious why. Well, not curious. It's fine. It's fine.
Huh. Why did you get the couch?
Well, duh. It's because I called it first.
Hermitage is a word, yes. And yeah, that's less hermiting and more going dark in more than one sense. Yeah. I know what you're referring to. I think it is healthy, and I think the way people do that is good. It's like a good reset, a good cleansing, a good recentering and refocusing, and you come out rooted and grounded in better ways. Whereas the tussle and turmoil of managing relationships and connections and just the wide world of people, strangers, close ones, and everyone can be a lot, and it can take a lot out of you, and you're recentering and refreshing yourself. I've never really done that. I've either been incredibly over social or very unhealthily hermited. Who smacked who?
Ow, that hurt.
Aubrey gave him a smack. Okay, well, here we go, moving around again. The pups have decided I'm sticking with my biphasing. The pups want it. Interesting. I was going to go back to bed, but they said no. My fur babies hold me accountable. Interesting. So they're part of your schedule decision now. They're like, okay, this is what you want. We're going to do it too. We're part of this now. I think I would have kept with it too if If everyone under my roof was like, yes, biphasic D is the best D, then I would have stuck with it, I think. But as it stands in this phase of my life, it's not happening that way. Okay, he won't answer. Can we go in the bathroom? Okay, bathroom's empty. Book on plants. Okay, last time we looked in here at Basil's house, it was wiggy, but seems fine. No big issues in the mirror. All right. Bathtub with some strange equipment attached to it. That's for the grandma. Know about that. Is the grandma back or is she still in the hospital? She's gone. She's. Oh. There's one of those flowers. Did she pass? Oh no.
Oh, Basil. Why can't you see that everyone is here for you?
Yeah. Maybe the grandma didn't make it. Let's save. I get a little nappy and they decide to tackle bomb me with fluffy lovins on repeat till I get up. That's cute. So that's the impression I get there. Yeah, I think they have an idea of how you're gonna spend your time. Let's open the fridge. Cabbages, carrots, mushrooms, and tofu. Basically a vegetarian's diet, which makes sense. Do you want to hang out with your friends? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Important cutscene. Right when some people are left out. All right, we'll pause here and let everybody come back. Looks like Aubrey gets the couch right now. And some chips. Good stuff. Did Hero change clothes or is that what he's been wearing? Because Kel is on the right wearing his like basketball outfit or whatever. They got some sort of cakes or uh-oh. Polly's coming over. Just gonna come say hi. Well, I didn't expect the cutscene to move to something else while folks are still in the cheap seats. Okay, it's fine. It's not a big transition. I'll pause right here because I definitely know that I can. So they were hanging out, chilling, eating food. It was daytime now. Nighttime's passed and everybody's still awake. Did you ever do sleepovers when you were younger? I feel like a lot of people do, but I'm always curious. I'm kind of more curious if anybody grew up and like didn't get the sleepover experience. I did a lot of different types of coming together and hanging out at somebody's house sort of things. Some of them were like, birthday party, slumber party kind of thing. Everybody comes over, brings sleeping bags and like sleeps in the living room together. You watch movies, play games, eat junk food, all that kind of stuff. And if I did anything like particularly weird in a sleepover, not really. Played pranks on people sometimes. Played a prank on, we were at a sleepover. It's like 5 of my friends. And the first one of us to fall asleep, we were like, okay, well, he's asleep. We're going to prank him because he's the first one to fall asleep. So that's the one you prank, right? And so we're like, okay, what do you do to prank somebody who fell asleep? And the first thought in the party was, we're going to get warm water and put it in a cup and then dip his hand in it. And when you dip somebody's hand in warm water while they're sleeping, sometimes it makes them pee. And then we all thought about it a little bit and we're like, if we make him pee and then we're all sleeping here in the same room with him with his, peed in clothes and sleeping bag, we're all gonna have to like smell his pee the whole night. And he didn't like come with like a change of clothes or anything. This is kind of a gross idea. Like maybe that's not the best idea. It'd be funny if if it was like his house. It wasn't. He was just there for a sleepover. Because then he could like get dressed or changed and take a shower or whatever, clean himself up. So that was the kind of a stupid idea. So don't do that. Don't do that. So we're like, okay, there's another one that, somebody knew about where if you take a feather and you tickle somebody's nose while they're sleeping, chances are they're going to move one of their hands and they're going to like touch their nose to like try to get the tickle away. Like, oh, it's like a bug or something. So you like brush it off. And so what you do with the hand that's going to come and try to brush, the nose free is you fill it with shaving cream. so that then they smush shaving cream all over their face. I'm sure you all probably know this kind of prank. So you need just two things, a feather and shaving cream. Well, we didn't have either of those, but that's the prank that everybody wanted to do. So we're like, okay, well, what do we do? Well, we could get just like a corner of somebody's blanket. So that's easy enough. And that's ticklish enough, right? You just like drape it over somebody's nose, just a little bit of the corner of the fabric, and it's fuzzy and it's going to make them, you know, brush their nose because it's like, oh, what's that thing tickling my nose? But we didn't have anything like shaving cream available in the house. I don't know why. The kid whose house we were staying at, oh, for some reason he's he couldn't find shaving cream. So it's like, oh, that's fine. So we looked around for something like a substitution. Don't use substitutions when you're doing pranks. Don't do substitutions. Not the best idea. And he was like, oh, hey, in the fridge, I found some vanilla yogurt. And that's white and creamy, like shaving cream. So he could put that in his hand. It would kind of be like the same experience. He touches his nose and says, oh, what's this creamy white stuff all over my face? It'd be funny. And so that's what we did. So we put the vanilla yogurt in his hand. He didn't wake up at all to that experience. And then tickled his nose with a blanket corner or whatever. And so he moves to try to, like, you know, get the tickle away, and we just keep tickling his nose. And then sure enough, with his hand chock full of vanilla yogurt, he brushes his face and smears it like across a good section of his face. Really gets him good. Like, perfect prank result. And we're all like, you know, chuckling to each other, trying not to wake him up. And it's a funny thing. We see him all like smeary faced with yogurt, not shaving cream. So it's a little bit more goopy, but it's fine. You know, we can clean him up afterwards. It's not a big deal. But he doesn't wake up. He's kind of in still a delirious phase. So he's got yogurt smeared across his face and a bunch still like in his hand, because we kind of lumped it up there like a little mound, like Cool Whip commercial, or like on top of an ice cream sundae level of yogurt, a swirl like you would with whipped cream on a sundae. He doesn't fully wake up, and he starts what's the word I'm looking for? You ever like in a half woken up state and you start like doing stuff, but your brain's not fully engaged? He started doing stuff with his brain not fully engaged. And the thing he decided to do was, oh, there's something weird on my face. I don't know what's going on. And he couldn't reconcile it, and his brain wouldn't wake him up. So asleep with his eyes closed, he got out of his sleeping bag and started crawling on his hands and knees, going, and putting yogurt, smearing it into the carpet, into all of our sleeping bags as he's like walking across the living room floor, and like confused and dazed and just making an entire awful yogurty mess of the living room while he crawls around in a stupor. And my sleeping bag smelled like yogurt for like vanilla for a long time after that. And I was like, oh, what a mess. Yeah, we finally got him awake enough to get him to, you know, resolve the issue, stop crawling on his hands and knees, and go get himself cleaned up, but not before he made a total mess of everything. It's a bad prank. And yeah, it wasn't funny. As soon as he started crawling, it wasn't funny. I was so spoiled as a kid. My sleepovers were inviting a couple friends to join us on our houseboat down at Lake Powell over the summer. That sounds amazing. Good stuff. Okay, so we're at Basil's house, and we're staying the night to show him support, I guess.
Hey, Damien. I know this probably wasn't the last night in town you were expecting, but I just want you to know that even though you're moving away tomorrow, we'll always be friends. Oh, that's so cheesy, Hero. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm thinking. Hero's always been such a big softie. Just like you, Aubrey.
What did you say? It's nice to hang out like this again. I've been so busy with school and studying. I don't really have time to make friends anymore. ... Well, you'll always have us, I guess.
She's still going to be melancholy, but she's going to try.
See, I was right. Look who's the softie now.
You're going to get yourself beat up.
But yeah, it's true. I know we'll always be there for each other. Just like I know that Mari's still here with us too.
Oh, that's a bold statement. And the first they've kind of talked about, you know, Mari in the light of after her passing. ...
You know, I hope we'll be able to see Basil before you leave tomorrow, Damien. It would be nice to have a proper goodbye. Yeah. Man, I'm getting sleepy. ...
Oh, and he's done. Just like that, he's passed out.
What the? Is he asleep already?
I know some people like that. Sometimes, especially since I've had kids, I've been able to do that. They're like, all right, I'm tired, you guys. And then like within 30 seconds, I'm asleep. All right, snore, snore, snore. Oh, that's a lot of snores.
Yep, that's Kel for you. The part of him hasn't changed a bit. Hey, Damien, thank you for everything. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you for doing it for us.
Wait, did it for them, did I?
And hey, tomorrow's the big day. I hope you're not too worried about moving to a new place. If anything, you got us.
Maybe not so much to the new place. Depends on how far he's moving away, too, right?
Life gets better. You just have to stay positive.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Life gets better, huh? Hey, Damien, after you move away, you should like maybe come visit once in a while or something. Yeah, then we can all go out for some sandwiches. Or maybe we can all go to the park or the beach or just sit at home and watch TV. Who knows? We could do anything.
That's sweet.
Huh. That sounds kind of nice. Do you think my new friends can come too?
Ew, gross. They're all bullies, though.
Of course they can, Aubrey. You don't have to ask. The more the merrier, after all.
You're going to make one of those big, I don't know. It's fine. I'm not criticizing her friend.
Come on, guys. It's time to sleep already.
Oh, he's still awake. He's just faking it.
Yeah.
All right. Aubrey's getting passed out.
Good night, guys. Good night, Cal. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, Damien. See you all in the morning.
All right. Everybody's passing out. Kel's drooling. Aubrey gets the couch. I don't know how that happened, but she gets the couch. Heroes, placid. That sounds about right. And OMORI, wide awake, battling his demons. Or, yeah, battling his demons. I read it right. Don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. I don't like when things start with don't worry. That's Basil. Battling Basil's demons. Will you forgive me? Well, who forgive whom? What's going on? My best friend. Is Basil asking OMORI for forgiveness? What is happening here? Please. Oh, there's OMORI. In the white space. Can I get some closure? Can I get some understanding of what the hell I'm looking at? I just want to know what the story is about. Okay, I'm in the white space. I think. He started looking up, so let's go up. I feel like that's a clue. Oh, would you look at that? That's interesting. This is now Omori. This is teenage Omori looking back at the kid Omori in white space. Like we're two different people in this area. I'll talk to you in a sec. He's looking at me too. A sketchbook. Take a look inside. First, I want to look at what's going on around you first. Do we remember that? No, this is different. It's just like a head. Sketchbook's way different. Way different. Very empty. Can we look at the light bulb, please? Light bulb hangs from the ceiling. Do you want to destroy it? No, not yet. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, can we look at this? Nothing but static. A tissue box. It doesn't even say why. That's interesting. All right, can we talk to whoever this is? Younger me with no color in this world? It says Omori. ... What is going on? Don't tell me. But I'm just curious what's going on here. First playthrough, so let me... Okay, he's not going to say anything. And I got a feeling it's going to be a looping area. I sure hope it is. Looping area. Okay, good. It loops. All right. I guess we destroy this and we turn it into black space, which we know a little bit about now. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just going to do it. Yes, I want to destroy the label, but I don't know why. Didn't make any noise. Wait, hello? Do it. Oh, what's going on? Oh, it just like released itself. The white has gone black. And then? Okay. Now we're in darkness. Can't move. Okay, it's a cutscene. Okay. Well, hello, my dear old cryptic friend. Sideways-eyed ghosty thing. Oh, it looks like it's made of clay now. Fight or run? Fight. Attack? No. No, we're not attacking the something. Calm down. Just calm down. Let's calm. Not gonna do anything to this guy. I don't feel right about doing anything to it. Something drags Damien into the shadows. Oof. That's okay. I keep doing the same thing. I don't feel like this is a thing to fight. I don't know why, but I feel like the right answer is pacifism. My mother senses are going on. My earthbound and mother senses say, don't fight this thing. Face it and stay calm. Breathe. We're breathing. Something drags Damien into the shadows. Okay. Did more damage that time. Wait. Hello. Something taunts Damien. What? I didn't see what it said. Something taunts Damien. Something. That's okay. We're going to... calm down. We're afraid? We're afraid. We're officially afraid. We're going to calm down. Calm. Nothing to be afraid about. Does the afraid go away? It does. I'm neutral. Sweet. Oh, we're back here. Cool. Calm down. Just stay calm. Breathe. Whatever is happening to us with this thing, something drags Damien into the shadows. Okay. Hi, all the eyeballs again. We took less damage that time. Calm. More calm. More shadows. So many eyes. Less damage. We're facing a different fear. Something entangles Damien in sticky webs. We will fight you. Oh, we have a new ability. Focus. That came out of nowhere. Calm down. Just calm my way through this. Got nothing on me, spider. More speed fell. Oh, whoops. Skill. Calm down. I want to hurt whatever you are. You dark force. Ow. 17 damage. Very little damage. Just breathe. We'll make it through this. I'm not afraid of spiders. If I'm not afraid of spiders, that means I'm not going to attack spiders. Spiders and I can be homies. Especially because spiders eat flies. I'm going to let you. You can chomp away. I'm going to stay calm. Try what you will. You cannot break my reserves. I will let you do a few bites, a few chomps. Something is trying to talk to you. That's different. That's different. I feel like I'm on the right path. For a while there, especially because it took like 3 or 4 calm downs on this one, on the spider phase, I was like, I'm doing this wrong. I'm missing the point of this fight. This fight's definitely like a real fight. And me doing calm down over and over again is so stupid. Like this is not the right answer. But now I'm feeling, because something's trying to talk to me, this is the right answer. Definitely feels very Mother 3 last fight vibes, you know what I mean? Just keep calming down. Keep calming down. All right, we're calm. Can we hear the thing now? Nope, we get another bite. That's okay. Look, we're not afraid. The fear is gone. We're just breathing through this. Good. Can we hear anybody talking? Something's trying to talk to you. It's happening some more. We're listening. We're breathing and we're not engaging. We're listening. We're receiving. More speed fall. I don't have to be fast. I just have to be quiet and listen. Listen for the voice trying to talk. There's another bite. That's okay. As long as I'm calm, you can nibble my flesh all you want, Spider-Man. Spider thing. More speed down. We're breathing. More bites. That bite hurt a little bit more. Not a big deal. We can make it through this. Jerk. Starting to feel like maybe my tactic is dumb. I keep trying it though. Because it's biting, but it's not making headway. And maybe I am. If I decide I'm not going to hurt the something. The something and I are going to work through this together. Breathe. Keep our eyes shut. Look at that too. Like this whole time. Like Omori's eyes are not opening. Or Damien or whatever. Like that's an interesting component of this fight. This thing, it has eyeballs that it's got trained on me. And I'm just keeping my eyes shut the whole time, like I'm sleeping, like I'm dreaming. I keep getting slower and slower. But the thing is, like, you can slow somebody down as much as you want, but it just means they're going to go after you in combat. Doesn't mean I lose my turn. So it gets its turn first, but I always get my turn second before it gets another turn, no matter how many times it slows me down. Something's trying to talk to you. It's that part that makes me like so unsure about like trying to actually harm it, because I'm seeing it trying to talk. So why would I attack if I'm hearing attempts at communication? And yet this is lasting a lot longer than like your typical pacifist fight. You wouldn't skip damage this many times for like you'd get some sort of indication that you were doing the right thing. And right now I'm starting to feel like I'm getting counter indication. Like I'm just not. We're gonna do a focus. Maybe focus might change something without the damage. It did. It did. It did. It got me out. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't actually fight it. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. So I was like, oh, maybe I do have to do damage. But then I realized I just used the other skill that showed up recently, which was focus. And focus says it's going to do more damage the next turn. But then I didn't have to do the damage. Focus just got me out of that combat phase. Interesting. All right. What else you got for me? I can mental my way through this. Dragged into the shadows. Okay. I believe in me. I believe in me. More calm, more calm, more calm. Now I have focus though. More shadow damage. That's fine. Question is 33. Okay, we're going into another phase. It's going to be another version of the bad. Oh yeah. What is this? This is hard to tell. I'm afraid again. So welcome raiders. Hi Oz. Hi Gobos. How we all doing? Were we playing Peak tonight? Let me pause the creepy music. We're playing near end game as far as I understand it. Omori, you're free to hang out and watch if you know the story.
Use that like as a trolling mechanism because my push to talk. Nice.
Who was that?
That was me. That was me.
You get it.
I only like women, sir, and that just made me a little bit aroused. Thanks.
Sexual arousal by burp.
Did it
Impressive. Wow, impressive. Yeah, thanks for that lovely clip. If you're not already following the streamer of Oz, you could have so many burps in your live streams. Hey, Kara. Welcome on in, everybody. Good to have you aboard. Last stream was Repo. I thought you were playing Peak tonight. Maybe you switched around a little bit. Anyway, welcome in. Hi. For those of you that don't know me, how dare. I'm just kidding. My name's Damian Hallman. You are watching the end game of OMORI right now. We're deep chats sort of vibe stream, but sometimes we play games. And right now I'm focus phase because I feel like we're in a really momentous moment right now. And it's a little bit intimidating, and I feel like I kind of know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm kind of feeling it through. I've got emotions about what I should be doing just based on I played all the Mother games plus Undertale before this one. So just have like a theory, a game theory. I've been here, I guess, just haven't said anything until now. Oh, no worries. Running out of Minecraft inspiration? I mean, you've done so much.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
I don't know that you're running out of inspiration so much as you've seen to all of your inspiration. And now it's like, what more? Except maybe like realism? Like skyscrapers and apartment buildings and streets and like, I don't know. I'm not sure where else you go from here. Or like medieval, I don't know. Some people make, you know, models or pixel art. Some people make pixel art in the games. There's a lot that that you haven't done, but I don't know if it's necessarily where you're inspired to go with the game. Time for sleepiness times. Oz, thanks for mistrusting and giving your community this awful, creepy experience. Appreciate you and everything that you do, including when you send goblins my way, and then I wait until you go to sleep, and then we do unspeakable things to them. If you have been staying up a long time watching Oz's stream, by the way, and it's time for you to go do your humany things, go make yourself a sandwich, go get yourself some hydration, take a shower, take your meds, get some sleep, whatever it is you need to do. Feel free to leave a follow, a sub, a lurk, whatever you want to do to show support. And if you're hanging out and you know OMORI well, if you don't know OMORI well, probably don't spoil it by being in this part of the stream without context. But if you do know the game, this is a good time to be. You're welcome to hang out and see all the exciting stuff that happens from here forward. Make an office building with villagers trapped in their cubicles. Oh no, as they work on meaningless work on a terminal. Ugh. Give me chills, Oz. That's just awful. Okay, so persist. Heart cannot reach 0 for 1 turn. I feel like we'll need that in this particular phase, but we also can't use it right now because we're afraid. So, first, let's calm down. Okay, we are calm. Afraid is gone. We're going to use the skill, persist. And I think we're going to need it. Persist. I persist you. Breathing. Oh, eyes open a little bit. You see that? Damien persists. And sure enough, we're out of that, but we didn't return back to our friend, the vertical eye shadow guy. We're now in, who knows what this is. It still says something. This is a very different something. There's another focus instead of persist. Focus came back, but we're so afraid. The only thing we could do is calm down. So let's calm down. Calm. Close your eyes. Okay. We're calm. Neutral. Something sways in the wind, it said. Now let's focus. And Damien focuses. Something sways in the wind. I know what it is. You feel like your life is in danger. I'm pretty sure that's Mari, as we last knew her. Skill, persist. There's no more... There's no other abilities now. It's persist or nothing. Let's persist. Open your eyes. There it is. Damien persists. Oof. I took 143 damage, and they only had 80. Your lungs tighten up. Skill. Persist. Oh, I got health back. Interesting. Damien persists. 17 damage that time, much less. Your heart beats out of your chest. Oof. You all know what's going on there, right? Mari, his backyard, had a cut down tree that they were all around. I don't have to spell it out for you, right? Skill. Persist. Got 20 health back again. Come on, Lil D. Oof. 19 damage. Your fingers won't stop trembling. It's fine. We're going to face this. We're going to face this. We're going to face this. And we're going to stay and continue to persist. We got 1 health point back before more than the last turn. You hear your breathing begin to steady. Interesting. We took no damage. Calm down. We're missing persist now. Interesting. I wonder what happens if you go violent. I don't want to know, but I don't want to know personally, but I want another person to do that because I don't want to play that way. I don't want to be the person to fight in the scene. This feels like a fight you don't fight, you know? A personal intrinsic or internal. You fight inside. You don't use your knife and stab. Not for these things. You hear your heart begin to steady. Calm down some more. Breathe through this. Breathe through this, little D. You gather all your courage and learn to overcome. What does that do? I wonder. Let's use it. And then we lost all of our other abilities again. Overcome is gather all your courage. Okay, let's do it. Open your eyes. Feel like that's something. There it is. There it is. Fully open eyes. Come on, little D. What are we seeing? What are we facing here? A white light bulb. Something to illuminate the scenario. You got a light bulb. All right, let's walk into the light. Now what? Oh, sorry to whitewash everybody's screen. Oh, it's so bright. Forest. It's different. Butterflies. I assume we have to go up. Let's go up. It got really white near the bottom, and I feel like maybe that's not the right way. Hello, what is this? A missing photo, perhaps? Just looks like a tree. Well, whatever it is, it opened the gate. Music seems a little off, yeah. Another photo. More trees. What are these even photos of? Okay. It's Basil! Wait, can I save first? Hang on, Basil. I want to save first. Basil's Meadow is what this is called. Interesting. Talk to me, Basil.
Damien, you're finally here.
Yeah, I've seen this a few times before.
I've always dreamed that you would come back for me. But maybe it's too late. The truth of that day will be hard to accept. When you see it, you have to stay strong. And if you can, please forgive me.
Why? Why? I got chills. Why forgive? Why forgive Basil? What's going on, Basil? I have to know the truth. My villagers, I can never level to master because my city is so transient and they keep moving jobs and even sections of the city. That may be a way to bypass that particular issue. Maybe. You got Basil's photo album. Okay. Can we... What are we supposed to do with that?
There's still hope for us. Because you're here. I believed in you, and you came back for me. So please, believe in me too.
Why? I can't access the photo album. For whatever reason. I'm going to save again, though, because I'm awful like that. Before we go in the tree, can we just walk off the edge here? Oh, okay, not. But that is the very edge of the world for some reason. All right, we're going to go inside the tree. It's going to be fine, right? We're going to be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong in here. Right? Oh, it's dark. Why is it dark? That's mom? Oh, like my mom?
My only daughter is gone.
And you. You are my only son. I can't lose you as well. Okay. That's a picture of Basil going out to the backyard. What's going on, Basil? Who's that in front of you, Basil? Why are you scared? Why are we making a new photo album? Okay, well, we're making a new photo album here. It's gonna tell a different story. Interesting. Whoops, we were right on the page. We just left the page that it's supposed to be. We're finally learning something. And that background, that's the background that we saw in the opening menu. Oof. Mom? Please be a good boy, Damien. Please be a good boy. An eerie red glow radiates from the TV. You feel strangely drawn to it. Okay. Got another picture. Great. Oh, it goes literally right at the very beginning. Okay. This looks like a book or something. What? What was that sound? Can't explore anything there. Can I look out here? Oh, I can't even get over to the... Oh, Mom's gone. Didn't even see that. It's mighty dark and nothing has descriptions anymore. Well... That's a weird... This is a weird screen. That's a lot of TVs. You see 4 kids climbing a ladder to space. That's us. 5 kids having a picnic. 4 kids riding an elevator. 4 kids talking to a whale. So this is our story. Gotcha. This person is breathing steadily. This person is breathing steadily. Breathing steadily. Interesting. 3 kids and 1 toast. Oh no. 4 kids talking to a giant statue. 4 kids playing in the forest. 4 kids riding a minecart. Well, I see a photo here. Who are all these people in the beds? What is... That's somebody kneeling at a bench or something? Maybe up in the treehouse? We're gonna have to place this, aren't we? We're gonna put this near the end. Oh, not near the end. Okay. Some of these beds are empty for no reason. Some have steadily breathing people. Some are just empty because they're empty. Okay, y'all breathing steady. Feel like y'all are fine. You got a picture above your head though. What's going on there? Somebody lying down or hurt or what? Go there. What is going on? What is the secret of this game? Why is it taking so long to unravel? Just kidding, don't tell me. Somebody looks hurt or sad. And there's a hand of somebody else. So it goes here. Okay. That disappeared. There was a person at this. This person is not breathing. Well, I can see why. Uh-oh. Why did that thing turn on? Everybody else is healthy, but that person's IV is busto for some reason. There, yeah, if there's anything that you can't, that's not like a person, you can't interact with it and get a description off of that. Okay, well, what is this? A window? We crawled through somehow. What's down? Oh no, the stairs got long again. It's like the oh no, he's hot, except oh no, it's long. Oh, some at the bottom.
something creepy at the bottom of the stairs. And the bottom of the stairs is also where Mari's piano is, and we hear piano. Grab that. Mari at the top of the stairs? What? I'm kind of confused. Or at the bottom of the stairs, maybe. It's like every photo here is not quite easy to decipher. So, and I know they're doing that on purpose because they really don't want you to be like, oh yeah, I totally know what the story is now. Can we go in here? Door is locked, of course. Bathroom? Door is locked. My room? Door is locked. Guess we're going down the stairs. Creepy long stairs. Another photo. So that's Omori going down the stairs. He sees something. 2 stairs down, there's a figure or form. Is it Mari? Did she like... Wait, how come I can't add this to the photo album? Okay. Well, there's nobody down here now. That's Mari. Foot of the stairs. Now I'm confused. Because I thought we kind of saw how Mari's story ended. Could it be that... Wait, hello? Do I look different? Is it just... It looks like a picture of me. Somebody trying to wake me up or something? This person is not breathing. Looks like Mari. Did it end with nachos? I don't think it's ending with nachos. No, I want nachos. There's a shadow figure down there. Are you Basil? Yep.
Damien, don't worry. Everything is going to be okay.
What does that mean? It's just saying the same thing. Okay. Mari's calendar. Today is the day of the recital. But this person's not breathing. What is happening? Okay, completely different area. There's a photo over... Oh, I guess we could just walk into the void. This is... Stairs? Bottom? Omori? Mari? Carrying her? Are we carrying her up the stairs? What's going on? Oh. Something super weird happened to me, and I'm now bleeding. And I look a wreck. And my face is... Yeah, really not. And there's something up there, too. We'll come back to you. Want more photos. I look placid. Looks like I'm holding Mari. And my face looks like a little bit smiley. There's another photo over here, wasn't there? It's just repeated the same room. Hands. Can't see what's in the distance. I'm losing fingers. Mari. There's lots of like incapacitated looking Mari and stairs. And you. Violin smashed at the foot of the stairs. Another photo over there. Musical instruments, but they're all cursed. Some of them were playable. Chima, hi and welcome. Is the first playthrough of OMORI. And I am deep into it. So if you know the story, hang out. If you don't want to be spoiled, this isn't a good time to be here. Us both, alive, good, at the top of the stairs. I feel like something's... we're coming close to something that it makes me think we had some sort of a fight or something and we pushed her, or and then maybe Basil helped us cover it up, like, but that seems so like trite and maybe like, I don't know. I want to feel like it's something different, but I'm gonna withhold judgment. Oh, there's stairs again. Okay, we're in a tussle. It looks like movement. And these pictures, they have to be taken by somebody, so I think it's Basil here. Like, he sees. So something happens. Oh. Oh, what the heck? What happened? Get away. Get away from it. Move away. Oh, we can't move away from this. It's just gonna focus on me until everything's just right. What if we get in a fight, she falls down the stairs, and then Basil helps me take her out into the backyard and makes it look like she did herself in, hanging from the tree, so that I'm absolved from blame. Look at me, I'm a monster now. I look like a total monster. And I can't leave this area. That's potentially a theory. Then we're both culpable. We're both keeping the secret with each other. Do you want to screw in the light bulb? Kind of. I didn't even think that would be a possibility. I thought we were just going to go straight out the door, but now I'm kind of thinking maybe that's a thing. Let's see if that's a thing. What happens? Oh, so this room. Oh, we would have missed this. Do you want to pick up this photo? Yeah, I think we have to. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. He's still up there. She's fallen down. Something happened between the two of them. Looks like it was an accident. Now the door's open. Okay, maybe we couldn't even go out the back door. Oh, yep. Look at me. I'm seeing myself how I think of me. I think that's what it is. That's what Omori's vision of himself is right now. Because he's lied for so long. How could he go back? And Basil's kept the truth. And it's been eating Basil up as well. That's what I think it is. It's not a big twist. It's kind of like I want to say predictable or cliche. It's a twist that sort of befits a story like this. But oh, there you go. I kind of wished it was something different or like more nuanced or interesting, but I guess the game doesn't really show like a maturity to the way it's been written so far. So I guess with the way the game has been developed so far, it's a suitable story. If my gleaning of the story is accurate, that it was like they got in some sort of fight, it was a mistake, Marty fell down the stairs, Basil and Omori try to cover it up by making it look like she did herself in the backyard, and everybody was confused as to what happened. But then it also like raises the question, like, why were they fighting at the top of the stairs, and like what happened between the two of them? Like, yeah, siblings fight, but that's like kind of a weird, and the stairs are like, it seems like a really big like Deus Ex Machina. Like, why would that be a thing that happens in such a critical point in their story? You know, recital happening the next day, except just to like amp the drama. But maybe, I mean, a lot of stories are written just to amp the drama. So if this is how it's baked in, then I get it. I've read and watched plenty of stories where the most obvious big dramatic scenario that could happen happens. Oh, it turns out he was actually a cheater. Oh, it turns out the murderer was actually the best friend the whole time, and they were, you know, like whatever is going to be the biggest cliche possible, like highest level drama, ends up being the answer. And then you're like, oh, I kind of wish it was something different. This one, I kind of wish if it was just like an accident and they made it look like it was on purpose in the backyard. I kind of feel like it was just one of those like, oh, they made it to the highest level drama that they could. But just fine. I mean, we also played through all of the, what are they called?
like Downfall, The Cat Lady, the R. Mikhailsky or whatever his name was, like all of those puzzle games that were all in like black and white and had the flash animation sort of style to them. There was all like side profile characters. Those games, the gameplay was interesting and the story and the world building was interesting, but I feel like all the drama and all the bad guys in those games were like the absolute worst cliches possible, like the nastiest, violating, murderous, vile, sexually deviant creatures and people possible. Like they just hammed on the drama. And I think for me, it gets to be that kind of storytelling where it's like, I gave you the worst possible, the thing that's gonna pull your heartstrings the most. It gets to be too much. But we'll see. That's my guess right now, but we're gonna keep moving forward and see how this plays out. Yeah, I'll know later. Yeah. We'll see how this plays out. Jump rope. We know where that's gonna go. I got a feeling that's gonna be the thing that they use for her body, in my theory. In my theory of how the story is playing out so far. They grab the jump rope, wrap it around. Here's the thing. Coroner's office would have figured out some other shit. There'd be blunt trauma on her body that would only be indicative of stairs, and then they would have figured something out. Maybe that's so. Yeah, maybe it doesn't play out that way. Because how does an autopsy not figure out what actually happened? And then they institutionalize this kid. They see the actual evidence of what happened to her. Man, I'm walking so slow now. Slow and bloody. Yep. We knew this. Plenty of cutscenes were showing off this part, and there's no guessing that this is where where other people find their body. Maybe the Jehovah's Witness, so no autopsy. You know, my friend who passed away winter of last year, like my age, like crazy young, right? His family's not particularly like fringe religious or anything like that. He was never a churchgoer, so it wasn't anything specific to him or his faith. And they chose not to perform an autopsy on his body. They don't want to know cause of death. So he passed. They held the memorial service. I got to watch it on live stream because it was back, you know, where we lived, where I met him. And it's kind of weird. For me, it's hard to just say, especially somebody as young as me, just their story ending real short, real fast. He wasn't he wasn't like on a downward decline as far as anybody knew until like the last month. In the last month, he did say he was feeling kind of ill or sick, or like something was wrong with him. And then you know, he lived with his niece, and she knew a little bit about like things weren't going well. And then, you know, he just didn't wake up one day. So it wasn't like, you know, violent or crazy or big fight in the hospital or anything like that. But it's wild to me. And if I were in the family, I'd be like, okay, with somebody so young, like, how did this happen? How can we, like, is there anything familial or genetic that we could help our other living family members? It'd be one thing if it was an accident, right? Like, oh, big violent car crash, or like, you know, horrible accident with some sort of piece of equipment at work or something like that. Then it's like, you know, the cause of death, you don't need to investigate and you don't really care at that point. But to pass away to something that's like an illness, I feel like I would owe it to like that niece that lived with him or other younger family members. And siblings. He has two siblings that both survive him, who are both also older. Like, wouldn't you want to know what might have happened in him that you could maybe mitigate or screen or seek out or something? And just for peace sake, I feel like I have a little bit less peace with his passing, not knowing that he passed so young, not knowing how. But it's not my choice. And it wasn't a religious choice, just family's choice. He's just one in a line of, especially in the last like 5 years, of people passing in my life that feels like the wrong people. Yeah. Yep. What's the chest? What's with the chest there? This was staged. Jump rope there. This was staged. We know this now. This has got to be like the last one, right? In the photo album. There's another one after this? What comes after this one? This is Basil's other photo album, mind you. So he kept. Ah, crap. I should wait. I should pause and not continue forward right there in this moment. That's wild to me. Like, yeah, Basil takes photos, and that's how he keeps track of his friendships and his life and whatever. But like, why, as somebody who it has documented their whole course of their friendship and everything, and sometimes some of the more awkward or unsavory parts of their friendship, why have an entire photo album dedicated to this? Like, why was he there? Why was he there, first of all? And then once he caught witness to what was going on, why did he keep snapping photos? Obviously, there's something like with Omori where like the way his brain, whatever is in his neuroatypicality, or maybe he's not neuroatypical. Maybe he was like, no, because even before this incident happened, he was pretty weird, right? Like they definitely showcase that in the other photos in the normal photo album. Like he wasn't normal even when Monty was around. So there's something in his neuroatypicality that maybe he didn't even care that Basil was there just like snapping photos over and over and over again. But I'd almost say usually with most neuroatypicals in that sort of situation, the constant shooting of photography in a scenario like that would have been more triggering rather than not really fazed by it. Unless the way he is atypical is some sort of antisocial personality disorder, some sort of like what would be considered like a psychopathy or something like that. How long do you typically end the stream? So we're at the 4-hour mark. I usually end at about 5 hours. So we got about another hour to go. Of course, if we beat the game before then I'd probably end a little bit early tonight because tomorrow's going to be a long day. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It kind of makes me think like in what ways they make most of the other characters out to be pretty normal, but Basil having like such an affinity to just hanging out and raising plants all the time, and while having a desire for friendships, he also seemed very envious of everybody else's characteristics and traits. Like there's more of a whole or a fullness about each one of them than there is in Basil, and he sort of like recognized that. And he just like really poured into his plants. Like maybe there's an atypicality there too. And so he and Omori maybe bonded on their difference from the typical kids that they got to hang out with. And maybe that's why he just felt comfortable, one, helping out, and two, just shooting a bunch of photos that whole day. Just shot. I don't think Basil actually took the photo. Oh, maybe. Just Sunny's vision of the album, how he sees it now. Maybe it's the regular photo album, but
Yeah, he's like injecting his memories over top of the photos that are in there. That could be. I think there's a little over an hour of gameplay left, so just letting you know in case you don't plan on leaving today. That's fine. Yeah, I probably won't leave a tiny chunk after this. We'll see it through tonight. Oh, it's a long walk with nothing to do. That makes me feel more and more immense. Like it's built. Yep, it's building up to something. Yeah, look at that. I think that sideways eye and the draping, that's like her head and her hair. I think that's what he's been envisioning this whole time. Basil was in one of the photos too. Oh, that's true. That's true. It's not necessarily the one doing the snapping. Yeah, that is a good point. All right. This would be the last one in the album. Oh, that's weird. This looks like the first one in the album again. It's like coming around the corner in the hallway or something. Oh, wait. Are they playing through them all right now? Broken violin. Yeah, why is there a broken violin at the bottom of the stairs? They're fighting or something, or she's yelling at him. And then gets in a fight. Did she... I mean, if she was the perpetrator... And then he pushes. Did, like, she break his violin or something? Could be. Maybe he's not the only, like... neuroatypical here. Falls. Goes down to investigate. Tries to pick her up. Not quite sure what this angle is supposed to look like. It's like a roundy thing at the bottom. I'm kind of confused about what that is. He's grabbing her and pulling, and his face looks placid. There's a little upturn on his mouth that's like, that's weird to me, you know, with the art style there. This looks like her body kind of collapsed. This I can't quite tell. This looks like like the treehouse. There's like a table or a counter on the backsplash there, but this is pretty hard to tell exactly what I'm seeing here. Didn't Omori play violin? Yeah, he was the violinist, and she was the pianist. As far as I remember, Sunny broke his violin, and that's why they were arguing. Oh, interesting. Hands, like, oh my gosh, what have I done? Oh, but that's like Omori there with Mari's body, so this might be Basil's hands. Kind of confused there. Omori in a state. Mari there. Looks like she's on a bed. Somebody with hands on Omori is probably Basil. Now it looks like they're both carrying her body downstairs. Did they bring her upstairs? Maybe they brought her upstairs on the bed. Oh yeah, because she was in one of the memory scenes on her bed, not breathing. So maybe they did bring her up to bed. Like maybe she's okay. Maybe we could just put her in bed. And Basil's opening the door. He's wigged out. Omori's still dragging her body. So they brought her up into the bedroom. Then they thought better of it. Brought her back down the stairs. Maybe. I'm trying to like, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. First playthrough, I want to try to sort this on my own. So they're going in the backyard. Trees. Found a jump rope. Got an idea. Jump rope. Hoist her up. Make the scene out. They make this scene happen. Eye open. Crazy to me. Whoa. Okay, something happened there. Okay. Oh, now we're back here again. Why? Hi. Everyone's still asleep? Very comfortable bed. Would you like to... No, go to sleep right now. Kel has always been there for you. Even though he's a bit careless at times, you know he has a good heart. More than anything, he just wants everyone around him to be happy. He's always been someone you could count on to lift your spirits. You will really miss him. Excuse? Oh, you mean because like when he moves. Hero has always been someone you could rely on. He is wise, capable, loving, and always puts others above himself.
He is the kind of person that will always make himself available to help you, even to a fault. Do not sleep, but you can leave a separate save here? Okay. Okay. You will really miss him. Eh. Okay, I can see her from here. Aubrey has always acted true to her feelings. Even though she has trouble admitting how much she cares, her actions have shown otherwise. She has been a little hard to understand, but you can trust that she will always try her best to do the right thing. You will really miss her. Yeah, we'll save. Save right here. Okay. Probably nothing I can really interact with. All right. Go say hi to the grandma's room. Nothing doing. Of course that door's locked. There's nobody sleeping in there. Why lock that door? This seems like a bad idea, but we're gonna look at myself in the mirror anyway. Yep, there she is. We know what that is now. We know very much what's going on there. Do you want to save Basil? Yes, I do. Okay. Just staring at the window. Okay. Do we have control? No. Just a cutscene. Damien. It's just you. I'm glad you came. It's so good to see you. It came to you that day. The day Marty died. When Marty fell, you couldn't have done it. There was something behind you, wasn't it? About that. You're a good person, Damien. I know you're a good person. A good person wouldn't do something like that. I'm pretty sure I saw the picture. After all this time, you finally come back for me. But tomorrow, you're going away. How could you do that? That's mean, Damien. That's so mean. Oh, this is creepy. He's doing the creepy voice. And he's walking backwards at me. Basil looks a bit... Yeah, Basil looks crazed. There's something all around us now. Can you see it, Damien? There's no way out of this, is there? I mean, yeah, I could just walk backwards. Oh, no, I can't leave. Where are you going? Apparently I can't leave. It looked like he was just going to walk right back out. Like, nope, not dealing with you, Basil. Sorry, you're getting weird. Stop trying to leave me. Oh, hey, we hit the 4-hour mark in the one platform I can't say right now. That happened. That was a thing. Let me close this window over here. Close this thing over here. That's cool. At least that's back to 4 hours now after it's been 1 hour for freaking forever. Why? I didn't do anything. Super didn't do anything. Texted twice. You're good. Where are you going? Stop trying to leave me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Why do you keep walking backwards like that? I don't want to be alone. Not again. You
can't leave me again. No, you wouldn't leave me. That's not like you, Damien. It's something behind you again, isn't it? Uh-oh. Ah, there it is now.
Okay. That's weird. What is eating at him? Is this like what happened that day manifesting inside of us?
Do you see it?
Stay away. Stay away from Damien.
I'll protect you no matter what, Damien. You can count on me. When something killed Mari, when something ruined all my photos, I didn't say anything. I didn't want people to think it was you, Damien. Damien wouldn't do something like that. Don't worry, Damien. I'll save you again. Something behind you. I'll get rid of it once and for all.
Oh my. He's like covering up for whatever is inside of Damien. Interesting. Little D here.
Damien, don't be scared. I'm scared too, but this is for the best. Everything is going to be okay.
Everything
Well,
is going to be okay.
oh, what's happened to me? This is getting... Oh, I have a weird pulse meter thing. I don't want to fight you. I want to do something very similar to what I've been doing so far, which is peek in skills. Figure out what the heck I should be doing here. Let's just do persist, just in case. Persist. You tried to persist, but you couldn't hold steady. Hazel's eyes are red from crying. You want to run. Well, my meter went up. Let's do calm down. Oh, persist is gone. Bye, persist. Let's just get rid of afraid. Breathe. You tried to calm down, but your lungs fought to breathe. Basil reached inside Damien. Oh, I took some damage. You want to run. Okay. Or I can focus.
Damien, there's no way out of this, is there?
Focus. Focus, focus. You tried to focus, but nausea overwhelmed you. Oof. Took more damage from being reached inside. You want to run. More skill. Well, I got nothing here. I want to fight. Nausea is so rude. What if, how happens if I try to run? Oh, that's not even an option. I really have only one option. I don't love it. But the game won't let me do anything else. There's no run, there's no skill. There's only attack. That's kind of like, that's pretty awful. That doesn't feel good.
Tell me, Damien, am I selfish for doing this?
Ooh, took 19 damage. You want to run? Yeah, but you can't. No more skills. Skills did not come back. It's attack or nothing.
Damien, do you hate me?
No, I don't want to do this. You don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep looking for something else to do. But nope. Nope, the game says you get one option to continue. Please, stop it. I would love to. I would love to. Basil, nothing would do me a greater service. You want to run? Yep, I sure do. Okay, you really can't. No more skills. Just checking. Figure I'll check every time, just in case. Let's attack. Why not attack? Stop struggling, Damien. I'm so tired. Well, I'm just gonna keep hurting you. Isn't that fun? Let's just keep hurting each other. You want to run? Well, oh, everything is going to be okay, says the bottom. Interesting. Interesting. Fight's over. We didn't end each other. What's going on? What's going on? Little D. Stressed out. Our meter at the bottom is going haywire, but it does say everything's going to be okay, so let's believe it. Run? Still no run. Okay. Okay, just checking. Skill. Still no skills. All right. We get one option. We can do one thing. I also can't change target. I tried. See if maybe there's something besides Basil, because I want to hurt Basil over and over and over again. But here we go. Oof. Yep, we're hurting each other. It says everything's gonna be okay. Should I believe that heart meter? We're both taking big damage. Basil, what are we doing to each other? Why are we doing this? Every single round I'm going to try to check to see if there's anything I'm missing. I don't want to keep doing this to each other. I'm even pressing like left and right, even though there isn't really an obvious option to do so. Because like, you know, is there something there? Is there something hidden? Well, this might be the last round. Oh, little D, why are we doing it this way? Why? Why won't you stop? I mean, OMORI's pretty neuroatypical here. He's got some crazy stuff going on in him. Little D survived. 1 health. But what happened to Basil? And why? Police. Shouldn't that have happened with the Marty thing? If not for Marty's family, at least for Basil's family, somebody believes in law enforcement and investigation. I've never seen the ending on this one. This will be new to me. You and me both. Apparently there are different endings, though. Okay. I don't know where I am or what I'm trying to find. Uh-oh. That was not what I was trying to find. Huh? Oh. What are we up? What did we find? Oh, just power lines? Your acknowledgement of the truth has come at a great cost.
but it is not too late for redemption. Fortunately, you still know the way back home.
Do I? That's just like a floating curtain in the sky that told me that. Thank you. Floating curtain. I could find the way back home, right? Nope. Oh, well, there's Miwo. Show me the way. Take me back home, Miwo. If anybody knows the way back home, it's you. This is my house, right? Kel and here are at home right now. Whoops. I stopped one house too soon. Wait, where do I live again? Basil? Is it Basil? It is.
Hi, Damien. You found your way back home. I don't know if I've ever said this properly, but I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. When I gave you my photo album, I really did want you to have it. But somehow, whenever I try to help, I always end up burdening you instead. Even back then, all this pain we've been feeling, the guilt in our hearts, even if you try to bottle it all up, it all comes out somehow. I want to say that everything will be okay. That we have no choice but to carry on. But that's up to you. Aubrey, Kel, and Hero are good friends. You have to trust that they'll forgive us. It's hard to truly believe that, but the photos in our album, they're not just photos, they're real memories. Our memories. It's proof of our friendship. Hold those pictures close and remember what you want to protect. I'm sorry. It looks like I'm burdening you again. The path to your future will open soon, but only you can decide what to do in the end. It's not much, but yeah, I'll be cheering you on.
Oh. A hug. Oh my. I don't know if Little D knows how to handle those.
Damien, let's make some new memories together, okay?
I mean, I'm moving away though. It's kind of hard. Okay, let's go home, I guess. We're gonna go in our house. And then we're gonna... I don't know what we're gonna do now that we're in here. Oh, right. Don't forget it's in the toy box. Right. I remember I have this key. Yeah, toy box. Toy box. Toy box. Shoebox, my shoes are a mess as always. The couch perfect for falling asleep. I can never seem to sit through a whole movie. Some small toy cars. Kel must have forgotten to take them home again. Mom's flower arrangement. Mom and Marty have been taking classes recently. Wait, there's so many new flavor texts in here. Sometimes they drag me along. Am I like little again? A trash can. Miwo likes to hide in here. A coat rack. This is Dad's hat, but I've never seen him wear it. A regular houseplant. Nothing special about it. Okay, that at least is pretty normal. A cactus. It was a gift from Kel's dad when we moved here. It has survived for a very long time. A floor lamp. Kel and I knocked over the last one on accident. Mom wasn't too happy about that. There's us. Cute. A nice big TV. Watching Saturday morning cartoons here was the best. A warm fireplace. My baby pictures are over the mantle.
I don't like to smile. Not even in photos. Books that Mom and Dad have collected over the years. All they do is gather dust. A TV remote. Dad gets really mad when it goes missing. Even if it's usually stuck in the couch. Family photos. I see some of my relatives more in pictures than in real life. A bunch of tacky ornaments. Oh, thanks.
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
Mom likes buying these so much. She even asked Dad to build shelves so she could buy more. You call that a collection of books? Yeah. Not based on what we have in our house. Family photos. Oh, we already saw this one. Books that Mom and Dad have collected over the years. All they do is gather dust. Some of the same flavor text here. Small drawer. Mom couldn't decide what to put here. Whoops. Stack of cork coasters. Dad gets them at work for free. It's not a collection unless it takes multiple vehicles to move. Mom's porcelain vases. There used to be more, but I broke one of them. Monty took the blame for it, though. Basket full of fruits. Monty is adamant about having fresh fruit in the house. Table lamp. It probably came with the house. Same thing. This is the chair that Basil always sits in. An unfinished cup of coffee. Mom leaves these around whenever she's stressed. Trash can. Miwa likes to hide in here. The kitchen counter. Monty and Hiro like to do their homework together here. Aww. So cute. A microwave. I've enjoyed many good meals with this. The kitchen sink. Washing dishes is the worst. A cutting board. Monty accidentally cut her finger here. It was the first time I saw her cry. The stove. Monty begs Hiro to cook for her often. But since he makes too much, he ends up cooking for everyone. An old toaster. Mom says that it's even older than me. A refrigerator. Open it? Yes. Leftovers again. Nothing wrong with leftovers. We feed the kids with leftovers a lot. We always had a large backyard, so it's nice to finally make use of it now that there's a treehouse. The treehouse is further back, but I can still see my favorite tree. Table lamp. Mom bought this one on sale. I remember specifically because she made me go with her. On a Sunday. Mom's personal house phone. It used to be in Mom and Dad's room, but not anymore. Ornate plants to decorate the staircase. Mom put these away later because Mio kept trying to eat them. Wooden chair. I like to sit here and listen to Marty play the piano. Are we going here first? I think it's fine. Let's go in. Oh. So we really are in like the world of memories here. Bunch of stools. Basil and Hiro set these up so everyone could watch me practice. Good kitty. One of two old grandfather clocks. This one always seems to be running ahead. Marty's collection of sheet music books. Despite Marty being organized everywhere else, these music books are a mess. There's hastily written notes on almost every page. Mom and Dad's collection of vacation souvenirs. I never liked vacations, but looking back, it wasn't so bad. Damien, it's almost time. You've been through a lot these past few days. You must be tired. I'm a little tired. We all make mistakes. You've been running from this one for a long time now. It's tough to open up to them sometimes, but you'll forgive yourself, won't you? You can do this, Damien. You've worked really hard to get to this point. There's only one thing left to do now. Know that I'll always be watching over you, okay? As long as you remember me, I'll be here.
What's the one thing he has left to do? Is it go into the white space and stab? Because I've been in that white space and stab a lot. Is it this door? I can't move. What is this door? Wait, what is this door? Wait, I don't remember this door before. Cardboard boxes are scattered across the floor. Why is there a light bulb up there? And a chest. Can we come back to that room? That room's got a dark door, and I feel weird about that. I just want to investigate the rest of the house before we go to that chest for some reason. Marty's clothes, they smell like clean laundry. Mine and Marty's school books. Marty's been coming home late because of cram school. She must be tired. Dad's old computer. He gave it to us when he bought himself a brand new laptop for work. A phone that Mom made me put in my room. Behind it is a detailed schedule. Marty always has everything planned out. Marty's bed. And mine too, when I had nightmares. Oh, that's cute. Table lamp. Marty has trouble sleeping, so she reads books before bed. I often turn off this light for her after she falls asleep. A very, very comfortable bed. It used to be Marty's, but she switched with me when she noticed I had trouble sleeping. A wardrobe meant for clothing, but these days it's mostly full of old toys and candy. Wait, where do your clothes go then? Baskets full of baby toys. I haven't gotten around to throwing them away yet. Interesting. Some fake plants to decorate the hallway. I don't really care for them much. Same thing. Some dirty laundry. Marty always asks me to fold the laundry with her. Little plants. They're supposed to make the bathroom smell better. I'm not sure if they work though. A toilet. Very reliable. Okay. Good for you. Some toiletries. Everyone's supposed to have their own section, but no one can really tell by looking. Here I am. Older me. A bathtub. I don't have much of an opinion on baths. Same thing. One of two old grandfather clocks. This one always seems to be running behind. Parentals. Dad's bonsai tree. It's grown a lot since I last saw it. Isn't that the point, not to let them do that? Books that Mom and Dad have collected over the years. We already read that. But Mom and Dad's wardrobe. I'm not allowed to look in here. Oh, okay. An alarm clock for responsible people. It's set to be 5 minutes early. Some dirty laundry. Oh, we read that flavor text. A table lamp. It probably came with the house. Mom and Dad's bed. Mom sleeps on the left and Dad sleeps on the right. Do you have a side you sleep on in your bed? I have a whole complicated calculus there. Okay, I'm coming back into this room for reasons. You do. What's your reasoning behind the side that you sleep on? And yeah, what's going on with that? Just curious. Do you want to unlock the toy box? I do. Super important. I didn't look at this and think this is the toy box though. I came in here because it's the only thing I didn't explore. But this looks like a treasure chest or a hope chest or not a toy box. Oh, it's my violin. Where did I lock it away in here? Can't move. You got a violin. Strands of long black hair are entangled with its strings. Did he smack her with it? What's going on there? It's just where we settled in at, but when we moved to the new place with a new bed, We swapped our usual side, so it felt weird for a bit. But I wanted a computer desk, and it only fit on one side. Yeah. Those kind of logistics, they matter. Yeah. Oz and I started when we first ever slept in the same bed together. We started her on the, I guess if you're looking at, you're standing at our feet and looking at our heads. She's on the right and I'm on the left. And then we've kept it that way ever since then. But sometime when I'm up playing the end of a game, I'll explain why we even started that way in the first place, because that's where the calculus came about. You got sheet music. Interesting. The paper is torn and wrinkled by blood, but it can still be read. Okay. Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty. What's going on here? Grand piano. The word OMORI is etched across the center. Can I do something with the sheet music here? Or, oh, I do. I am able to get into my thing here. Not what I wanted to do. Not skills. Pocket. Important. Sheet music for your last recital. Can't use it here. Photo album you can use. And this lets you see the real album. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Chima, I think you're onto something. I think when we were looking at the other photos, they weren't actual photos, but like memories. I don't have a side of the bed, but the teddy stays over. I'm lucky I can find a corner left between him and the dogs. Aw. Puppers just want some huggins, cuddlins. Can you blame them? Okay, so we got that stuff. Should we be trying to go out into the backyard, maybe? The stairs don't have any answers for us. That's not interactive after all. And doesn't even have flavor text. So maybe just out the front door, I guess. Okay, everything's turning black. He's entirely too large of a human. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we can go down. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but I'm always curious when you're oriented in a certain way in a game, what happens if you go the other way? Doesn't look like anything's happening. Okay, we'll go up this way. Sometimes you find something special. Down the witch's road. I'm just a contrarian sort of person, so if my character gets put into a new area and is pointed in a direction, I'm like, cool, what sort of secrets happen the other direction? The other thing too is like you play enough games over the course of your life and you think, where do the secrets live, right? What do I do to get a different ending or outcome or something special that I wouldn't get otherwise? And it's usually doing the opposite of what's the most obvious path. Oh, memory lane apparently is what we're walking down. Yes, I got just what I needed. Talking about trading cards here. Uh-oh, my hand doesn't look so good. You can't just tell people that, Kel. You have to keep a good poker face. Ah, when did you get behind me, Marty? I just got here, silly. Here, I brought cookies for everyone. Oh yeah, cookie time. Basil, are you taking a photo? Oh, yeah. Aw, man. Don't take a photo when I'm struggling like this. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Kel. It's just a card game. Huh? Another photo? What's so funny anyway? Is there something you're not telling us, Basil? Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon enough. What does that mean? Oh, I can actually move around in here. If it's a secret, it's not likely on the beaten path. Oh yeah, for sure. Unless it's something multifaceted like Chrono Trigger. True.
Bunch of toys are scattered across the floor. The possibilities are endless. That's cute. There's cookbooks. Marty bought them for his birthday. Oh, there's new flavor text to some of these things. A calendar. Summer vacation is almost over. An old toaster. It does not make toast. Plants made from paper. Aubrey and Basil made these together. A stuffed toy of a girl with pink hair. Interesting. An old TV. Kel brought it up here, but was pretty bummed when he found out he couldn't use it. Bunch of toys scattered across the floor. Okay, we already read that. Aubrey stuffed toy, Mr. Plant Egg. Bunch of... Okay, same deal. What about the shoes? Kel's shoes are going to take home last week. Okay. You look at Basil's hand. It's a jack and an ace. Oh, wait. You took a picture of that.
Shh. Don't tell anyone, okay?
Okay. You look at Aubrey's hand. It's a 2, a 5, and a 10.
What do you think, Damien? What should I do? Decisions.
Hero.
Marty's cookies are the best, huh, Damien? Oh, Hero, don't be so humble. You know your cookies are way better than mine. Hey, that's subjective. Marty's cookies have much more love baked into them. I could eat them forever. Oh, stop it, Hero. You're embarrassing me.
Cute. Cutie pies. You look at Kel's hand. It's a 4, a 6, and a 6.
Don't look, Damien. It's too horrible.
It's pretty good.
I'm gonna lose, aren't I?
Oh, are we playing this together? You look at your hand. Did I just cheat? I just walk around at everybody's hand and everybody's like, oh, it's OMORI. Who cares? We're just going to let him look at everybody's hands. It's an ace and an ace. I mean, now I know I'm going to win. Tough luck as usual. Wait, what? Am I just bad at cards? I get to stare at everybody else's hand and I feel like I'm losing even though I'm definitely winning. Are you sure you want to go? Yeah, I've seen everything in here, I guess. You remembered the smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Marty made it from scratch. The violin mended a part of itself. What magic mystery is this? How are we mending the violin? I guess we have to walk quite a walk before we get these memories to spawn. This feels kind of... There's like a lot of walking between. I wonder why they made it so long. Hello? It's beach time.
And there, the watermelon's all cut up. Come on, everyone, take a slice. Yay, thank you, Hero. Look at you, such a big, strong man. Yeah, not now, Mari. Woohoo! Nothing beats a nice, juicy watermelon on a hot summer day.
I don't even have to make the munch sounds. They're making them.
Hey, don't take a picture of me while I'm eating, Basil. I'm sorry, Aubrey. I just thought you looked cute. I'll show you when it's ready.
Are these all Polaroids? Is that why?
Well, okay, fine. I trust you, Basil.
Okay, cool. Ordinary sandcastle. Oh, well, no one's getting that ball now. Jerk. What a jerk. A bunch of beach toys. Fun for everyone. Money's picnic basket. Would you like to save? Sure. Let's save in a new file because that last one is like a bifurcating option for me again. A beach chair. Bunch of beach toys. Marty's beach bag. It matches with Heroes. Oh. No shoes at the beach. Walking on sand with shoes is the worst. That is true. Heroes beach bag. It matches with Marty's. An ordinary sandcastle. Aubrey's pouch. It fits her perfectly. A fully eaten watermelon. It was delicious. Oops. No shoe. Okay. It says that every time you touch shoes. Gotcha. Kel's backpack. It's way too big for him. My plastic bag. It's functional. That sounds like OMORI. Basil's tote bag. It's a little small, but he likes it. An oil barrel turned to trash can. Relax, unwind, and enjoy. Share, budget size. What's this? Can't look. Oh, are you sure you want to go? No. We haven't talked to anybody yet. Hey, Damien, did you want to see the photo of Aubrey? Yep. Aubrey is so cute, isn't she? Ew, gross. Stop spitting seeds on me, Cal. You have seeds all over your face. Well, how about this then? Ew, stop it, Aubrey. You're gonna give me cooties. Cute. Let them play, Hero. They're just teasing each other. Remember how we were when we were younger? I used to hide bugs in your desk all the time just to see your reaction. You were always so funny. Wait, that was you? Oh, whoops. Am I in trouble now, Hero? Yikes. Guys, come on, we're at the beach. We're supposed to be relaxing. Okay, so I think we've all relaxed a bit. Anything in the grass? Nope, just checking. Boardwalk? Nope. Guess we're good to go. You remembered the taste of watermelon. Tasted more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. The violin bended a part of itself. We're doing something. I don't know if what we're doing necessarily fixes the wrongs of the past, but some sort of mojo. That last song, speaking of Chrono Trigger, sounded very Chrono Trigger-esque. Like the fair or something. It looks like everyone fell asleep. I guess it's just us three now. Everyone must be feeling sleepy after such a big meal. Thank you for cooking for all of us, Hero. It was nothing. I'm just practicing a little. I'm glad you all liked it. One day you're gonna be a world-famous chef, and you're gonna cook me lots of yummy food. Huh? Wait, I am? Of course you are. I believe in you, Hero. Well, if you say so. Yeah, the Millennial Fair. Yeah. I'm glad you're using your camera more now, Basil. You seem to be enjoying your new hobby. Yeah, I guess it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Wait a sec. There's something strange in this photo. Hector! How could you? Wait, what did Hector do? Is that why he had to put tape over something? Hector, like, pee? Or I'm confused exactly what happened there. Oh, there's a poo. I see a poo on the ground. You poo on part of the photo? Is that what you covered up with tape? Hey, Damien, can I poke your brain for a minute? I really love cooking and all, and Mari always says I'm really good, but my parents want me to become a doctor. Do you think I should become a chef? Yeah. Maybe. We're still young. We should dream big, right? But yeah. My mom's gonna have something to say about that. Yeah. Plate wiped clean. Hero always make sure that Kel finishes his food. Oh, hey, little brother. Sorry, did we wake you up? You look so peaceful sleeping there. Reminds me of when you were just a baby. Hey, Damien. I took a photo of everyone earlier. Want to see? There it is. Lovely. Wait, where's the... Oh, the poo. Oh,
He put tape in the corner just to cover up the fact that there's dog poo on the grass. That's what he's covering. Got it. Got it.
This could have been such a good shot, but Hector had to ruin the photo with his poop. Maybe I can cover it up with tape later. A half-eaten watermelon. The other half is in everyone's stomachs. Everyone's shoes. Can't get the picnic blanket dirty. A bunch of toys scattered across the grass. The possibilities are endless. Read that one before. Where's picnic basket? Yes, let's save. Okay. Oh, this is our little secret hideout area. Got all of our toys all across the grass. Nothing special hiding in those corners. Marty's cookies. Oh, just Marty's cookies. Oh, I stepped in it. You jerk. Bark, bark. Stepped in it again. That one was on purpose. Okay, the only way out is down. Guess what? I have to step in it another time. I will not step on the picnic blanket after doing all that. Yes, I'm sure. You remembered the feeling of sleeping in Marty's lap. It felt more comfortable because you knew that no matter what, Marty would always keep you safe. The violin mended a part of itself. Oh, cute sibling stuff. Why they gotta be so cute? Especially in this weird, liminal, super don't know exactly what I'm doing in this space or why the violin's mending or to what end. Why we're living the memories again after watching the photo album or reading through it like 3 times in this game. But we keep doing it.
Hey, Damien. Hey, Basil. What took you guys so long?
Sorry, we got carried away playing this new game where you fight each other with these things called pet rocks. Basil, take a picture of my new raincoat. Oh, okay. 1 sec.
Basically playing through every memory there are photos of.
Do you like it, Damien? It's my favorite color. Pink.
Ew, pink is a gross color.
No, it's not, Kel. You're a gross color.
It doesn't even make any sense.
Oh, Damien, that reminds me. Marty and I were talking about dyeing our hair together. Marty says she's going to dye her hair purple.
Purple?
You want to know what color I chose?
Wait. Are you saying you want to dye your hair
Pink?
Ew, that's weird. Why would you ever do that?
I don't know. I just thought it would be cute. Marty thinks so too.
Huh. I'll never understand you two and your crazy ideas.
I think pink would look good on you, Aubrey. What do you think, Damien?
Of course I'm going to say yes. Brings her joy. That's the answer. Who cares what OMORI actually thinks about her hair? It's what she thinks about her hair.
Damien says he thinks that pink is a great color. See, even Basil and Damien agree. You're the one who's weird, Cal.
Psh, whatever.
Oh, okay.
What is it, Damien? Did you want to see the photo?
Sure.
You always ask to look at my photo whenever I take any pictures of Aubrey.
Oh.
Do I maybe sense a little crush?
You feel your ears turning red.
Don't worry, I won't say anything.
My lips are sealed.
Yay, that settles it. One day I'm gonna dye my hair pink. But maybe not anytime soon.
My dad is kind of strict about these things.
You said you and Basil were playing that new Pet Rocks game? Maybe I should get into it too. Hey, I know. Why don't we go to Hobbies to check if they have any new stuff?
It's like the day he buys a pet rock, yeah. Cannot go into my house. That it? Wait, whose house are we in front of? Oh, maybe that's Kellen. Kellen Hero's house. Okay. Bye. Wait, what?
Oh, are you going on ahead, Damien? Don't worry about us. We'll catch up in a minute.
Okay, bye. Bye. Single plastic flamingo seems to enjoy the rain. Wait, you can look at some things here. It's kind of weird. Kovalaki, how's it going? We're, I think, nearing the end of OMORI, so I'm gonna plow through. I'm already past overtime on stream, but it's like if I stop now, I'm like so close. I think close enough that I want to keep doing it. How about you? How's your weekend looking? You remember the sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. Nice weathering game. I love rain. I love rain, storms, thunder, the whole thing. I'm not really a sunny skies sort of person, and I don't like just dreary and overcast. I like active rain. I would live in a place where it rained all the time if I could. It sounded more calming knowing that you were standing next to your best friends. The violin mended a part of itself. In Finland today, we celebrate the greatest day of the year. Yeah. I wonder what it is about today that it's the grayest. Historically accurate? Is it usually regularly today? Oh, see some of you on the other side of ads. I'll wait to pop into the next one until everybody's back. Oh. I need lots of stretches tomorrow. Big stretch. I don't know why. Today I was like extra tense. I think there was a tension, sort of like a, you know what it was? I felt like work was like something was bearing down on me and about to say, hey, things are going to get really bad and really crazy, or you're going to be needed in a bunch of ways you don't want to be. And it's coming for you. And it didn't. Well, there are two ways in which my time was requested, or like my skill set was needed. And one turned out not to be anything I could really do, which felt good. I like when it looks like there's a big problem and then I take a look at it and I'm like, oh, it's out of my hands. Then I can just say, nope, I don't fix it. Whoever fixes it, their name isn't mine. And good luck. And if you do need me in the future, let me know. And the other one was a really long form thing that I'm still not even done with. But I'm going to sneak in just being on my laptop over the weekend and do it real fast. And it's the joys of work from home. Like if they can pin you on something that is long form and it will last way longer than like regular work hours, you could probably do it on weekend or nighttime or whatever and get it done. This something that like I start something in motion and I just wait for it to be done and then I do it again, do it again, do it again. It's like I'm feeding a conveyor belt and just waiting for the ding at the other end. Yeah. All the green is gone and no snow yet. That is like, so it's like perfect dreary moment. It's not lush and verdant and it's not wintry and snowy and pretty that way. Yeah. I love helping people fix stuff. Yeah. When I'm not responsible for. Yes. There's nothing worse. And the one that I got that I thought was going to be my fault turned out, actually both of them turned out not to be my fault at all. But I always feel bad when, and in one case a couple weeks ago, I broke something that was broken for like 2.5 days and it messed up like 2.5 days worth of client facing work that could have really screwed with the company quite a bit. I was like, oh crap. And I did my best over the next like week afterwards to fix those 2.5 days. And if anybody got mad or if any particular client screamed, I had to do their work priority above everybody else's and not really say that they got preferential treatment. I'm just trying to like Just trying to make people not be mad at me. It's an awkward feeling. I really hate being responsible for anything wrong. I just want to be perfect all the time. That's not an unreasonable standard, right? Perfect every single time you do everything. Are you sure you don't want to be in the photo, Damien? Damien is a bit camera shy. We all have those days, don't we? What was this one for? I don't remember not. Oh, his birthday, right? It's okay, Damien. You'll get used to it soon enough. Wow, this cake looks so amazing. You've really outdone yourself this time, Hero. Yay, thanks, Hero. I love strawberries. Basil, what wish are you going to make? Hey, you can't ask that, Aubrey, or else it won't come true. Huh? Is that how it works? Then in that case, I wish that Kel would get straight A's in school. Oh, that's awful. Hey, you can't do that. A wish? But what should I wish for? I have everything I could want right here. This is Basil's house, so I can recognize it. Oh, you can see all the plants, obviously. Oh, I know. I think I'll wish for... Just kidding. It's a secret. Aw, I wanted to know, though. Guys, if we don't hurry, the candles are gonna melt. Are we all ready to sing? Yeah, you bet. Did you want to start us off, Marty? Sure thing. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, everyone say happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Basil. Happy birthday to you. Okay. Woohoo! Blow out your candles, Basil. Make a wish. I thought he already did that. Oh, yeah, it's this one. You remembered Basil's smile as he was about to blow out his birthday candles. But you also remembered, as Basil made his wish, you made one too. Interesting. At that time, you wished for everyone to be happy. Oh, that's very sweet. This is like the first thing we've heard about Omori, basically this whole game. Literally, this is the one thing I can think of. No, there's also the picture where everybody's working on the treehouse. And I think Omori is like sleeping, but then he like gets up and helps because he feels like everybody like has to help in order to be a part of it. So there's like a sense of duty. And then here there's a sense of he wanted everybody to be happy. But besides that, we don't really hear almost anything that he ever thinks or feels ever. He's so sanguine and like placid all the time. And you just never know what's going on in his head whatsoever. Some other people say that, like Basil said he thought maybe he had a crush, that Omori maybe had a crush on Aubrey, but you never hear Omori say that. So it's like you really almost never know what the hell he's thinking at all. Anyway, the violin mended a part of itself. Okay. Sure are a lot of memories down memory lane here. Don't get me wrong. This is a nice part of the game. I just feel like it's really long. Like the pace is slowed way down from everything else we've experienced in this game. This ending so far, I mean, if we're in the ending, like in the last, I don't know, like half hour of gameplay, this felt really, really long form, like really slow, pace-wise. Wow. A new basketball? Thanks, bro. No problem, Kel. You can thank me by doing a little better in school. You bet. We'll see about that. Okay, Damien, it's time for you to open up your present. This year, you get just one present from all of us.
It probably doesn't look like much, but we all had to save up for it together. Yeah, me and Basil even started selling cookies and lemonade in the summer. And Monty and I took a job at the bakery for a while, if you remember. And me? I had to deliver newspapers every morning for like 3 months.
One, I've never done this for a friend ever. Not any point, not any year of my childhood. And none of my friends would have ever done this for me either. This is a wild. I don't know people that do this. And if my friend group ever did this for me growing, no matter what the friend group, no matter what state I was in, what grade I was in, my friends did this for me, I would like sob and I would like, I don't know, work for the next 5 years to pay them back because this feels like way too much for people to do this much work to earn this money to give this present. I couldn't receive it, not nobly. Just a sobbing mess and a vow to do everything I could to rectify the iniquity.
And you know how much I hate mornings. We know this might be a lot of pressure, but it's been a while since you quit playing the violin.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Shit. Wait, I thought this was going to be like the building blocks present. The big box that he like falls asleep in. Not this.
Marty told us about how you always sit in the room with her when she's practicing the piano. And there's even that one time I caught you trying to play your old mini violin, even though it was too small for you. Anyway, this was Basil's idea, but we all decided to pitch in for a really nice one. So, yeah. We hope you like it, Damien. This is from all of us to you.
Okay, so what happened with the violin? Because I don't think that was like really explained well in why it broke. There's like black strands of hair, which makes me feel like it was used as a weapon, but like, why? There's so many, like, I thought we pretty much solved everything. Now I feel like there's still a whole other mystery to unravel there.
Ta-da! It's your very own violin. We hope you like it, Damien. Go on and try it out.
Yep. You felt a tingling in your fingers, as if on its own, your body readied the violin to play. I've felt this experience one time where my body like almost took over. Wasn't for an instrument though. It's a crazy sensation when it happens. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played the first note on your new violin. That it scared you, but you didn't mind because they believed in you. And no matter what, you didn't want to disappoint them because they were your friends. See, there's all these emotions just now coming out into the characterization of this person. He's really not anything. We've got no emotions, no motivations, no thoughts, no theories coming out of his narration, nothing. We don't know anything about him until now. It feels really, this is exactly the thing I was kind of afraid of, is like, you're left in the dark for far too long, and then everything comes out all at once, all at the very end, really like packed in there. I feel like they could have paced it better. The violin regained its shape. Didn't just say it mended itself, so it regained its shape. That means it's finished? Is it done? Wait, what are there? There's so many now. Oh, come on. You remember the smell of fresh baked cookies? Oh, okay. These are just the memories we've already unlocked. Taste of watermelon. Okay. We'll keep going. Okay. We've unlocked all this. Yeah, I knew you were going to feel that way. Yeah, I just feel like I don't want to have known about OMORI as we played along the game. Really, to have him sort of be an empty vessel most of the game would make a lot of sense. But I just wish that all of the stuff they smooshed into the very end could have been peppered little tiny bits throughout. So then you learn like just a smidgen. Like he's got barely any personality, but they do mention it here and there throughout the game so that you're ramping into something. And it can be really, really like flatline for the most part and then ramp up at the end. But I feel like this didn't even, there's no ramp at all. It was just like completely dead, empty vessel. He was like, who's the female protagonist in the Twilight books that they just made? And every girl, so literally every girl that reads the books can just supplant her personality with their own because she doesn't have a strong personality. I felt like is that kind of thing. Like just keep him empty so that everybody can just imprint themselves on him. Although I think that would be giving it too much credit. I don't think it was for that purpose. I just would have loved to have seen more something along the way. Feel like I'm on some journey along the way instead of playing a completely different game for almost the entire game and then at the very end get all of the story.
Damien, you're finally here.
Where is here?
After this point, it's going to be up to you.
Is this the recital or something? The backstage?
You know, before we met, I had a lot of trouble fitting in. Even after we all became friends, I always assumed you were going to leave me eventually.
So the video from here is 35 minutes and more if you want to see the bad endings. We'll do other ending analysis on another day, either a week from today or something. We'll figure it out. But I'm down to keep it going from here. Maybe 35 minutes. Ah, yeah, it's already. Maybe I should just do this at the top of the next stream, and then we'll have plenty of time to look into some of the other endings and stuff. What do you guys think? You think we should come at this fresh at the top of the next Friday stream so that I'm not like trying to shoehorn it all in way late? Which potentially screws over my morning tomorrow.
But when the others were busy doing things, you always seemed to have time for me. You would listen to me talk for hours and hours. I could always rely on you to do that. I know we've missed out on each other for the past few years, but it doesn't have to stay that way. People always tell me that I'm dense or that I'm kind of careless, but I'll always be here if you're okay with that. Damien, we know that you're not someone who likes to take the lead. This has been really hard for you, but you have to put a little bit of trust in us too. Just because you've done something bad doesn't make you bad.
This is true.
You've had to live with this pain for so long.
Wait, how do they all know about what's going on in me? Or are these like figments of my imagination, fig Newtons of my imagination?
And you've been keeping it all inside.
So I don't remember confessing anything to these kids, and now they're all acting like, or they're talking like I already know. Or they already know, sorry. Depends on your sleep schedule. Yeah, I might, if there's another like more than half an hour after this point, I feel like trudging through is one, like I could do it. It's just going to make tomorrow harder. But two, I don't think I'm going to like enjoy the ending as much being tired and stressed to try to finish as fast as I can. I'd rather like take my time. If that makes sense. Either work for me. You don't usually like to start a new game midstream either. And I probably wouldn't. We'd probably do this, maybe look at some of the alternate endings. If they're easy to do in-game, I'd do them in-game. If not, we'd probably just watch videos to see how they turn out. Especially if it's like a real early bifurcation that creates the possibility for that ending. But I think I'd rather take it all top of next week. Just remember a new save slot. Yeah.
Might be easier to ignore your problems, but it's okay to cry about them too. There's more good times to come. Life gets better, and you can be the one to make that happen.
It's a lot of positivity from people I don't even know are like actually physically here because it's kind of weird.
Whatever happens next is going to be your call. But we're here for you because you want us to be. And we really hope that this isn't goodbye.
Oh, so sweet. They're mostly short? Okay. I doubt that'll fill 5 hours, but also be good to you and your sleepers and such. Yeah. I think this is a good time to save and wrap. Guess what? I'm out of save slots. But I'll use this one because this one's 3 days left. I don't know why I even left it here. I just did like a long ass time ago. I was like, oh, just in case I don't know what's going on. Because this is the first time I just saw the real world. I'll just save over this one because I don't think there's a bifurcation here that I care that much about. And plus, this is like 20 hours in. I'm like more than 80 hours in. There's no way I'm going this far back and playing through all that content again. Yeah, do that. 90 hours. Holy crap. I know it's not 90 hours for real. All right. Yeah, that's a good place to call it. Well, yeah, I'm beat. I'm probably more beat than I care to admit. It's been a long day today, but I'm excited for the weekend. I'm excited for tomorrow because we're going to be playing more Prey, and I've really been enjoying that game too. It also has a weird story that has you scratching your head as you go along, but I do feel like it's actually peppering in details along the way. Thanks for being here. This has been a really weird ride. I still feel like I've uncovered half the mystery, but maybe not the whole thing. So the fact that there's more than half an hour to go after I feel like that was such a big reveal and maybe we learned everything that there was to learn about the game, and then like, nope, there's still so much more. I'm like, oh, okay, that's wild. That's wild to me. But it's been great so far. The dream world, the real world, the really strange black space section that we did last stream. There's some just really wild twists and turns in this game. It's been a delight, and it's definitely not been anything I could have ever guessed going into the game. Because at first I was like, okay, a Mother sort of game. I'm expecting a game like Mother, or maybe like Undertale, which was like Mother, but also kind of different. And it is nothing like any of that. And yet at the same time, big homage to those other games as well. I mean, definitely still part of the Mother spiritual family, right? So I've been having a lot of fun, and excited to come back to this and wrap it up top of next Friday. Yeah. All right. For everybody who's not coming with me on a raid, that is those of you on the purple platform, saying goodnight to the rest of you because it is time. It is time. I must honor my sleep schedule and try to do good by me. So if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. I'll catch you all tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, for Prey. We've gotten to a really good part. I'm really excited about where we are and what we're capable of doing in that game, and can't wait to see what the next part of that story is. So don't miss that. And yeah, catch you soon. Have a great weekend.